gonna call Louis Armor Guy because Noro can't pronounce his name,
You're just gonna call him Louis Armor?
and it looks like, hey, Armor Guy, get over here.
And we are live. Well, last week's session saw combat as the party entered the Lost Mine of Phandelver for the first time. Let in through a tunnel by the Rockseeker party. Our group of heroes fought their way through a wave of undead, including a large Minotaur skeleton, before clearing out most of the space and finding out what lay beyond. A magically locked double door blocked their way into what may be the forge chamber. Through the crack between the iron doors could be seen what looked like a figure surrounded by light. They descended into the depths, into the Vault of Stars, a gem-studded ceilinged massive cavern with a forest of stalagmites across its vast floor. Myconids moving slowly between the spires. We ended the session with the party retreating back into what looked like a safe spot, a small temple chamber with a variety of statues to different gods around the realm. Closing the doors behind them into this chamber, they settled down for a short rest. And so we start this week's session with the group ending their short rest, surrounded by these somewhat haunting statues in this empty, quiet space. I'll describe the room once more. Cracked marble pillars line the walls of this hall. At the far end stands a 9-foot-tall statue of a dwarf seated on a throne, a mighty stone warhammer across his lap. Large emeralds glitter in its eyes. In alcoves around the room, there are 6 statues. As you look about the room, you see one, a tall dwarf with a hammer, a smith's hammer in his hand, an anvil decorated with flames before him. The second statue, a thickly muscled, thick-bearded man with a smith's hammer. The hammer itself is adorned with intricately carved gearwork in its head and around its haft. Around his waist hangs a belt of finely carved tools. The third statue, a craggy-featured gnome with glittering black eyes, a 6-pointed star carved into his chest. The fourth figure, a tall woman, flowing hair, robes, a third eye in the middle of her forehead. The fifth is a long-bearded, looking like a wizard of sorts, a Gandalf type, in long robes, bearing a stone staff tipped with a milky white gem. And the sixth statue lies in ruins. What's left of the statue's head, the face has been destroyed, defaced, if you will. The remains of its body cracked into pieces. It's carved of dark stone and appears to have been a slender female form, clothed only in thick strands of hair that spiral around its body. As you rest in this space, taking all of this in, what would you like to do?
Sorry. I guess Noro, out of curiosity, just out loud, like he sees like the gems around, and he's wondering like if there were people that were mining here, why didn't they take the gems? And I guess I'm asking because I'm not familiar, right? I'm like, if they're thieves, how come they didn't take this? And and I don't know about these gods or anything like that.
Even thieves can revere the gods. You wouldn't want to incur their wrath by plucking out their eyes.
What do we recognize any of these figures? I know somebody looked at these some before when we were in this room, but
Yeah, and I might have described them before. I am gonna retcon a little bit and start over. So the one that I do remember from last week, obviously one of them is Moradin the Forge Lord. You would all know that because Kern recognized it and went to go pray before it. He also name dropped the largest of the statues at the head of the room as Dumathoin, the dwarven god of mining. A religion check would reveal the others. Louis would definitely recognize, even without a religion check, the wizardly looking fellow with the staff as Azuth, the patron of mages.
I got a 16 religion check.
Yeah, and that's good enough. All of these gods are for the most part quite well known. Gond the Wonderbringer is the thick bearded man with the smith's hammer. Ayun the Knowing Mistress, the goddess of knowledge, is the three-eyed woman. You're not entirely sure of the. You're a gnome, aren't you? Yeah, you would absolutely know Kalardur and Smoothhands. Not a gnomish god, but a god of Svirfneblin, deep gnomes. The Master of Stone is the craggy featured gnome with the six-pointed star in his chest. The 16's not going to be enough for the broken statue, however.
So you said the head has been removed from it, or it's just defaced?
The statue itself lies in several pieces on the ground. The head, the face has been chiseled or broken off and is no longer there. It looks as if it was intentionally desecrated.
Is it missing any of its like gemstones or decorations or anything, or did somebody just destroy it just to deface it?
It doesn't appear to be missing anything. It looks like it was intentionally defaced and broken,
Okay.
and just by comparison, the rest of the statues are fully intact, and untouched. This looks like an intentional act.
Would I be able to mend the statue if most of the pieces seem to be there?
If you wanted to spend a whole bunch of time, you could, yeah.
Well, I mean, we could get like Noro and Rogar to stack the pieces back where it looks like they go, and just mend the rest.
Well, I mean, if it's so defaced, it's like shattered.
Yeah, like its head lies to one side. One arm is kind of against the body in the statue, and so that arm and sort of the torso and one shoulder lay on the ground at the foot of the pedestal. The legs are in two pieces, broken at the knees, and then sort of rejoined at the feet. So the from the knee down is one piece, and that still stands on the pedestal, and like the thighs are the thighs and hip are laying cracked to one side. The other arm is in three pieces on the ground, but the head itself, the face, has been chiseled off.
Okay, so I
Okay,
mean,
yeah, I don't think I'd be able to.
You
we
could
wouldn't be able to mend the face, but we should be able to put the rest of it back
Mhm.
together and
Yeah.
at least be able to tell if it looks human, gnomish,
Well, we could tell by the height, like probably what it is.
Well, I don't know. There's a 9-foot dwarf at the end of the hall.
Yeah, the statues are all. I mean, they're not entirely to scale, right?
No. Well, I mean, like if we had the legs there and the torso, we could see, what size those are.
Mhm.
So I think like you would probably be able to tell based off of that, like even if you don't have scale.
Make a dexterity check, as you direct a couple of your companions to help you with the heavier pieces, and you yourself sort of work them into place. It takes you a
Not
while.
good.
You spend some time. working to try and assemble the pieces in a way that makes sense, and you actually find it harder going than you thought it would originally be. There are where the cracks in the stone are, there are bits that have crumbled away, and not all the parts fit together entirely well. You also have a little bit of trouble with the arm and the way it sort of hangs off to one side and is in multiple pieces, having to hold it together while you bend it. I'd say it takes you, roughly an hour to get about halfway there, and it's enough to get an idea of sort of the stature of this figure. It is slender, and what is left of the head, there is sort of one side of it is cracked and broken off, but on the other side there is a narrow, slender, pointed ear. It looks elvish.
Is there any drow iconography on it?
You could make a investigation check.
Oh, I'm so good at those. I'm gonna guide myself first. So let me roll a d4. $14.
There really isn't anything of note on this figure. I mean, she appears to be completely naked except for long strands of hair that wrap around her body in sort of a spiral. But there is something very definitely drow about it. Maybe it's just the dark stone that it's fashioned out of, or the slender shape to it. Yeah, it's got a drowish look to it.
While they are reconstructing the statue, I'll cast a ritual of detect magic.
Okay.
So sit down and PAF ici, s'il vous plaît. And he comes over and starts flipping through them, and I draw out a little area, and then look around to see if anything glows or radiates with magic at all.
I gotta say, man, and I think I speak for more than one person in here. That stupid fucking accent is the high point of my week, and I wait for it. I look forward to it all goddamn week. It is pretty awesome.
Hell yeah.
Good choice.
Does anyone else understand what he's saying, though? Or is it just me?
Yeah, of course. I mean, he's not speaking French.
Yes, he is.
Well, kind of, but I mean, it's it's a word or a couple of words here and there, right? Like, yeah, I get it.
Not entirely, but
he's also not using entirely uncommon words either, right? So
Right.
I'm glad.
I just get that he said like please or something.
Yep. Yeah.
watching Pepe Le Pew gave me a good understanding.
Yeah, he's speaking Pepe Le Pew French. Yeah, so you cast the incantation, and as you finish it, a pulse of bluish energy that only you can see sort of washes over the room about you. And as you look about, you don't see anything towards the back of the room. The statues that line the sides are mundane. There's nothing magical about them. However, as you walk around the room and look at the statue, the large statue at the head of the room, there is a magical glow from the head of the statue, specifically around the sockets that hold the emeralds.
Can I tell what kind of? I think detect magic. Is it like a school of magic, or
it is abjuration magic, and from what you can tell, it appears to be a magical ward of some sort. The gemstones are protected, or the sockets that they sit in have some sort of protective ward.
that's just on the dwarf, not on the rest of them, just on
Correct.
this one?
You could make an Arcana check with advantage.
Sure.
You begin to trace faint threads of arcane energy about the room. The 14's not high enough for you to really see where they go, but you get enough to tell that it's a trap of some sort and it's tied into the room itself. But given that you've been in here for a couple hours now and nothing's gone wrong, you would surmise that as long as you leave those gems alone, you're probably fine.
Noro notices the armor guy walking around, and he's curious. He's like, "What do you see?" Just gotta
Oui,
watch.
so it seems as though there is a trap or something. I don't know, but it's no problem. But just let's not mess with the big guy.
All right. Wait, we were sleeping in a trap the whole time?
Oui, that's correct.
What? And
Well, it's all good as long as you don't do anything wrong.
What are these things here on the corners behind the statue?
They are like standing candelabras, like tall candle holders that they stand 4 or 5 feet tall with a, there's nothing left of the candles that used to be in them. But if someone had candles, they could place them in them and light them.
I thought there were already candles put in.
Oh,
Because
maybe-
Kern
maybe-
had a bunch, you said?
Maybe there were. Yeah, that's right. You're right. That's right. I recalled that he had a priest's pack and would have had candles, so he would have loaded them and lit them. Good memory. There was once a time where I used to watch the entire video from last week to recap, so I was accurate. I don't do that anymore. It's like
Ain't nobody got time
it's
for
like
that.
3 to 5
Yeah.
hours of time I'd rather be procrastinating, prepping for the session. Scribble, as you're working on the statue, you feel a familiar sensation in your hands, a comforting cold that begins to seep into your fingertips. And before long, there is a shadowy essence rising up through the statue that you're assembling. Would anybody be helping Scribble, like holding some of the stone in place while he mends it?
I would, yeah.
Okay, so Rogar, as you're holding, let's say you've gotten to the torso of the statue, as you're holding it in place and he's mending it to the waist, your fingers begin to go numb. You look down and with your back to the candlelight, it's somewhat dark. You sort of lean to one side and let some of the light pass, and you can see dark tendrils, smoky tendrils of shadow, licking at your hands, coming out of the statue. And as you both sort of see this, you hear a cracking sound as the statue shatters in front of you, and in its place stands a 6-foot tall figure of shadow. 2 eyes suddenly snap open, glowing bright purple, and it looks down at the two of you.
It's Psalm!
Why would you disturb this place? It looks angrily at both of you. As it starts to slowly drift towards you.
So is Noro see this as well?
Yeah, you would hear the statue that they're in the middle of putting back together crack and then shatter. And then you hear this loud voice that echoes.
So, which statue was it, and where's this shadow at?
It is this one here. And you guys would have been like right there.
And so it's just where the statue was.
It is where the statue was, and it looks a little something like...
Oh, man.
A little something like that.
Oh, that's cool. Cool.
It is a wraith. I'm going to see if I can throw an actual picture of it in. Let's see. Can I display this?
Yeah, nope. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't actually I don't have a way to display it on the virtual tabletop for the stream.
Yeah, but we can see
But
it in the
that's
chat
okay.
panel.
Mm-hmm.
We can.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like just scroll down. It's there.
No, yeah, oh yeah. You know what? It's strange it's not auto-scrolling, but there we go. All right.
Nora wants to go grab the little gnome, and basically tell him like, you didn't say this was a graveyard.
Scribble, you recognize this is the same type of creature that you met at the Dwarven Cairn. Definitely not the same exact wraith, but a similar creature of dark, malicious, swirling shadow. Why would you disturb this place? This is my home. Leave.
You live in a statue?
I broke that abomination. Betrayers, all of them. It reaches towards you. And rolls a natural 1, because of course it does. It reaches towards you with one spectral hand, and somehow just swipes past you, but you feel that cold chill, and just a little shred of your essence being pulled towards it. At this point, I'm gonna ask you all to roll initiative.
Oh, the grid isn't up. There it is.
Yeah, I'm getting it up there. Let's see. So
Scribble no.
I'm getting all the good rolls.
did we get everybody's rolls in? 19 from Noro. I've got a 15 from Rogar, Lunalia, Kern, Scribble, Louis, and the Wraith. Hey, got it.
I think there you go.
You can probably get rid of that haste for the moment, at least.
Oh yeah, look at that.
What haste?
The one that's gone.
The one from last session on Noro.
Oh, you can leave that on.
Was that a roll to hit, or was that damage poker?
That was a
The
roll to
7?
hit.
Oh, okay, so I don't take
Yeah.
damage.
No. And so, as this wraith reaches towards Scribble, just missing him, Noro, you turn and see this happen. What do you do?
Noro's freaking out. This is a graveyard. We're disturbing the dead again. He's Noro's gonna more likely like go get next to Kern, knowing that he's like some kind of a priest.
All right. Rogar.
Seeing that it reached for Scribble, Rogar probably would reach to grab Scribble and kind of like move him out of the way, so he wouldn't get hit by this thing.
Well, Scribble, would you allow Rogar to push you out of the way?
How forcefully?
Like,
Well, like
hand
he's-
on the shoulder and just kind of like to put myself between Scribble and this thing.
Would
So I
there
would-
have been time for that?
Yeah, I
Trying
mean,
to
it's
think.
you know technically, so it's his initiative, and so this would be like a grapple shove, right? He's either grappling you and moving you up to half of his movement, or he is just using it, doing like a shove attack. The question is, do you let it happen or not? Like, if he reached over and pushed you out of the way, would you just go with it?
Yeah, if it was him, I probably would.
Okay. So Rogar, do you just move him back 5 feet like that and sort of get in
Yeah.
between the two of you?
We had no intention of disturbing your rest here. We had no idea. We thought this was a holy place and thought that the statue was of God. We just sought to restore it.
Is that all you do?
Yes.
All right. On the wraith's turn, its eyes flare brilliant purple. I broke that abomination. Her people betrayed us. And it reaches for you with both hands. Not a good roll. You manage to step back out of the way. This thing is, it's still rising up out of the floor, and it looks like it's about to tower over you. It's quite large, but in the process of moving in such a manner, it seems to still be a little off balance. I don't have a better way to describe an 8. My dice suck. And that is its turn. Kern. Kern is caught off guard. He is just gonna roll some dice here. He is caught off guard. He reaches for his shield and the new mace that the party lent him, but it's gonna take him a turn before he can act. Louis.
I guess I would have heard what's happening here, and I will move over here to try, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, to try to get a better view in that little alcove. And then seeing the thing, it seems as though he does not wish to parley, and I will throw I'll kind of like flick my fingers at him, and this little bolt of ice comes out. It's a DC 16 con save.
He does not save.
So he takes 6 cold damage, and then he has disadvantage on his next. It says on the next weapon attack roll. I assume that whatever his melee is. Well, I don't know. Disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll.
Yeah, life drain is a melee weapon attack, so that's good. That'll work.
That's what Psalm used to do.
You notice the cold effect doesn't seem to hit him quite as hard as you would have hoped. He seems to be resistant to it, but nonetheless the spell effect does take, and it looks like it catches him by surprise. Anything else for you, or is that it?
I will move. Pierre will kind of dance over this way and stay near me and make sure that there's bright light to eliminate this guy. And I am done.
All right, Lunalia.
If you would just stand down and explain to us who you've been betrayed by, maybe we can leave you in peace. And she is going to... She's gonna hold a spell until it either makes a move, until it goes to attack somebody. She's gonna hold a spell.
Okay, which one? Just keeping in mind that if the triggering event doesn't happen, the spell slot is still lost.
Right, I know.
While you're thinking about it, Scribble.
Would Scribble know anything about a wraith, as far as like any weaknesses or like anything like that?
You could make an Arcana check. You're just looking for resistances, immunities, weaknesses, that sort of thing.
Yeah, just like any general knowledge about like a wraith.
A 15 and maybe some of your past experience reading, hearing stories, as well as perhaps conversations you might have had more recently after having met the Dwarven Wraith at the cairn. It's incorporeal. It can move through walls, creatures, objects. That leads you to believe that it would be resistant to a large number of types of damage, given that it's harder to hit, or harder for weapons and effects to find purchase on, and it would likely be immune to a lot of conditions. What are you thinking about doing? And Linalia, any thoughts on the spell you were going to hold?
It'll be Moonbeam.
Okay.
I think I am going to cast Shadow Blade.
I don't remember you using that.
I've used it before.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Well, I
You're
was
right.
meaning to link it, but
Ooh.
think I actually want to use the button you created for me, Poker. Is that right?
I don't remember what it was.
I don't know, let's click it and see what happens.
Oh yeah, okay. Right, because it's got a very sort of custom to hit and damage, doesn't it?
Yeah, so I'm guessing the first number would be 11, so I probably miss.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember how we did this. I think the two rolls. I think we have it just automatically roll twice, and you always go with the left one unless it's advantage or disadvantage. In which case, pick
That's
the
right,
higher
because I
roll.
have an advantage in darkness.
Right. It's definitely not dark, so I'd say just go with the left one.
Yeah.
You know, as long as we consistently do that, it's good. A 11 unfortunately does not hit. You swing this blade of shadow forms in Scribble's hand, and as he lashes out with it, the wraith twists out of the way, and the blade just falls short. There, I drew you a sword.
Nice.
Boys.
Beautiful.
So much detail.
Yeah. And if that's it for you, it is to Noro.
Neuro's gonna be more like, do we have to fight this thing? Do we have to be here? Like, it's kind of nudging towards like, can we just like simply leave the room and it'll leave us alone? Or he doesn't really want to fight it.
Kern next to you just turns to you as he's grabbing his gear. What's wrong with you, man? Come on, we gotta go. We gotta fight. Rogar.
No.
Does everyone? How do I word this? Did Scribble and Louis mention that there is someone on the other side of the door in the other room?
Yeah. You talking about the room with the zombies over here? Or the
Over in that room.
The room we
Oh.
couldn't get in.
No, the room.
Right.
I think he'd listened at the doors and didn't hear anything, right?
Right. And they looked in and looked like someone silhouetted by light.
Oh, sorry. The forge room.
Yeah.
Down over there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Through the crack, they saw a brilliant light and what looked like a figure standing in it.
Listen, we are not your enemies. Potentially there is someone else in these ruins that is an enemy and seeks to disturb your rest. We meant no harm.
Make a persuasion check.
Nice.
Nice. That, well, let's see, will that do?
Nice Persian roll.
He's not a rogue.
That's how I see it every time.
Is best, bro.
His best, bro. It looks at you, and you see the sort of the malevolent swirling of its form stop for a second, and it stops in midair in front of you and sort of sways back and forth. Yes, the ones who betrayed us have returned. You would dispose of them for me. You would remove them from my home and then leave. Yes.
We would, yes.
There is one among them who has power over me. I will not get near him. I would caution caution you. Be wary of their power over the dead.
Ah, shit.
Do you know where this one might lay, where he's located?
His
For you?
head snaps around and looks back towards the direction of the forge room that you couldn't get into. Beyond that door.
Do you know how we might be able to get through that door? We tried, but it was magically locked?
The figure swirls slowly in place in front of you, as if it's thinking. If I unlock the door, I have your word you will leave when you are done and never return.
Correct.
It looks around the room slowly. Are you being honest, or...
Yes. I'm being honest that I will never return.
Didn't we agree to clear
Like,
this
this is
place?
our mine, though.
Yeah, this is
Maybe
your house.
Rogar's not coming back.
Rogar's
Scribble's...
not
No,
coming back.
listen very carefully. I'm being honest that I will never return.
Right. Because he'll just be collecting profits after that.
I never have to come back.
Right, right.
What do I want with a hole in the ground? I just want the money that comes out of it.
This is right. That's right.
It looks around from person to person. Kern readies the mace Lightbringer that you lent him, and it as he draws it, it sheds a bright light, as if torchlight. I won't bother rendering it on the map, but the entire room lights up brightly. As he does that, the wraith pulls back a little bit, flattening against the wall. I will attempt to open the door. You must drive the drow out, as we did before. And it just vanishes as it pulls back through the wall.
Oh, Noro has relief. Oh, bye-bye sword.
And Scribble Sword disappears.
Well, I'm okay with what's going on here.
If he's to open that door, whatever's on the other side will probably be ready for a fight if they magically locked it.
You
I think-
know what's on the other side.
I think if we want to clear this out now, we saw down into the mines and it looked like there was just a bunch of myconids down there, right?
Yeah, we had a peek from over here, I'm pretty sure.
But we know that there's the two zombies in the room. I think we agreed to clear out the mind of the undead. We don't. The myconids might be fine and everything, but I think if we're going to act now, we should probably go clear out the zombies before we go through those doors.
Yeah.
Just to.
I mean,
But
are you
didn't
just gonna leave a wraith here for the miners?
No, he's gonna have to be dealt with. We said we'd clear out the undead.
A excellent deception, but we absolutely must kill that thing.
We
But
did-
I agree, we should go ahead and into the other room now with that unlocked. Take care of that. Come back, kill the wraith later.
Well, the Wraith said that he has control over the undead, right? But if we go, I guess, to the head of the snake and cut it off, type of thing, everything else falls apart.
Maybe.
Peut-être, maybe.
But then, does that release the wraith?
I guess we'll find out.
All right, let's fulfill it. He said he's gonna open the door. We couldn't get through anyways. I don't see any other way of getting in there, and
Mm-hmm.
that has to be the way to go. And Noro ain't all about just looks like a graveyard thing, and let's do what he says. Let's do what he says.
Linelia's just going to say to Noro on the way, just because we encounter the dead doesn't necessarily mean there's a graveyard. Unfortunately, the dead have a habit of rising.
I'm trying to get used to this.
They don't do it on their own.
As you all make your way back to the main chamber, Kern hustling to catch up as he finishes strapping up his chainmail. You see the wraith drift the last few feet of the way over to the door. It reaches out its smoky arms and jams them into the crack between the door. There's a screech and a groan that sounds like steel on steel, but it's ear-piercing. It's so loud. The wraith begins to scream, and you can see it flickering as it pours its spectral energy into the doors. There is a moment where it vanishes entirely, and then it reappears, coalescing again into a column of black smoke. As it quickly backs away from the door a few paces, you can see that the doors are left smoldering, as if they'd been assaulted by a great heat. They are warped slightly. Light from within trickles through now. And Louis, were you still concentrating on your spell? Detect magic?
I mean, I guess it's been less than 10 minutes and I haven't concentrated on anything else, so yeah.
Yeah. You can see that the arcane lock that had barred the doors shut is gone. As the wraith drifts backwards, its arms sort of trailing in front of it, you see that its form is diminished. You can see right through it, and it almost disappears in Pierre's bright light as it sort of drifts backwards towards the hallway over here. Finish it, or I will finish you. It drifts out of sight.
Shall we go to them or wait for them to come to us?
I think
Seems like-
Rogar had the right idea in that we handle whatever zombies are in that room.
Nora just goes to the door and kicks it down.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Jesus.
Make an athletics check.
Love it.
Come on, Nora. Come on.
It was a B or the 20, and then it just tilted over to 2. So sad.
You reel back and lash out with your foot. Unfortunately, the damage to the doors from the wraith's assault has twisted them in a way where they don't open cleanly anymore. There is a groan and a crunch as the door on the right that you kick drags heavily on the stone floor. It moves about 4 inches, and it gives you a peek into the room beyond. But it's going to take a little bit more work to get it open. I won't make you roll again. You can basically just grab the door with both hands and give it a healthy push to strong arm it the rest of the way open. If you choose
Okay.
to.
Yes,
Well,
I brace against it, and
what are the rest of you doing as Noro's doing this? Kern is going to go behind this pillar here and kind of watch, mace at the ready.
Looking down the hallway where the two zombies are, do we see the wraith at all? Or is he gone?
He's gone. You saw him drift down into the hallway, into the darkness, and you think he's probably in one of these rooms. But given the way it can move through walls, into the floor, into the ceiling, he could be anywhere. So why don't you position yourselves where you would be as Nora wrenches the door open while I reveal the room beyond.
is this one
I think
person
s-
like one person can fit? It looks like poker, or can two actually fit in
Through the doorway, two. It's
Yeah.
it's a 10-foot wide double door.
Oh, okay. So
Oh.
I would be. Oh,
Oh.
shit.
I think that being drawn to it earlier, Scribble would be right up front wanting to go in. And then I see this, and
This is
Change your
badass.
mind?
This is badass poker, by the way.
Yeah, looks sweet.
This is really cool.
I love being able to make maps. For anybody who's watching, if you're into making D&D maps or you're looking to get into it, Dungeon Draft and Wonder Draft are absolutely amazing map making tools. So good. Like, I whipped this whole thing together in under an hour.
So cool.
What is the
Um,
app called?
Rad.
It is called Dungeon Draft. I think it's not cheap. It's I think $20 or $30, but worth every penny. And it's made by the same developer that makes Wonder Draft, which is the app that I use to make our Overland map.
Hmm.
Pretty rad.
Yeah, it also lets you import art assets too. So, like, if you don't like the default art assets, you can draw your own and import them in, or grab stuff from the internet and import it in. But its default stuff is pretty good too. So as you, well, we don't need to actually roll initiative yet, because as you peer through the portal into this room in front of you, what you see is the following. A large stone-floored room spreads in front of you. A fast-flowing stream, 10 feet across, flows from right to left, disappearing, emerging from a hole in the wall and disappearing into a similar hole in the wall on your left. You hear the sound of falling water, a waterfall, at the exit of the room. Beyond, two stone bridges lead to the other half of the room, where you see on either side, to the left and to the right, smith stations where hammers, anvils, various tools and implements for smithing, raw materials, partially finished, possibly even fully finished weapons and armor lie about. In the middle of the room on the far side, the floor roughly breaks away to molten lava that lights the entire space. In its center, a stairway leads up to a pedestal that is cloaked in shadow, very similar to what you've seen before when fighting Drow. A massive ball of black sits above this brightly lit space. In the room about you, skeletons, armored undead with weapons in their hands, wights stand Minotaur skeleton like the one you fought before stands in the room as well, but all of them are dormant. They just stand there staring blankly as you enter the space.
Including the whites?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
How is the water flowing? Is it like just a current, or is it like a huge, like, strong?
It's fast.
So like whitewater rapids.
It's not turbulent at all, but it's fast flowing. You would surmise that if you tried to jump across it and fell into it, it would carry you swiftly northward on the map.
When we were looking into where the Myconids are, I know it's sloped down and we could see them down there. Could we see a stream down there?
You couldn't, but it was such a large space. Actually, I don't remember how I described it. I want to say that
It was big. You said the area was really big.
Yeah, and I want to say that maybe you did see or at least hear an underground river flowing through the forest of stone spires.
Okay.
But it's something you would have had to, take the journey down into and find it and maybe find your way to its source.
Right.
It's not something you would have just looked down and saw. So yeah, room full of dormant dead.
Like, when you say dormant, like, are they laying on the ground, or are they like statues?
They're standing in place. And the room is just, other than the bubble and boil of the lava, and a strange sound of Louis would recognize the sound of arcane energies being channeled, coming from the far end of the room. That's all that fills the space. It's otherwise eerily quiet, and the dead in this room just stand there, staring.
Where is the sound coming from?
From inside that black sphere.
Lunalia's gonna walk up right behind Noro. And say, I'm pretty sure we all know what the source of this is. She's gonna shout into the room. It's enough of your games. Let's put an end to this now. And she'll cast Dispel Magic on that sphere of darkness.
Oh shit.
Nice.
Yeah, as you cast the spell, the black inky ball of shadow that reflects no light just vanishes, and in its place, you see two figures. And I just need a minute to try and remind myself how the hell to go get them. There we go. Two drow. One disrobed to his waist, gaunt, thin, pale, long, stringy white hair, Ribbons of blood flow down his arms, a wicked-looking hooked ceremonial dagger in one hand, and a large sack in the other, full of something, some sort of several round objects. As he turns to look your way, you can see that there are intricate carvings in his chest and on his arms, from which rivulets of blood stream down. Behind him, you see another figure kneeling, looking away from you. And even though there is quite a bit of light coming from the lava around them, you can see the distinct bluish-white glow of arcane energies slowly swirling around him, almost like a spiral galaxy. He seems to be channeling, absorbing something. The gaunt drow turns. It appears we have guests. And he starts walking your direction. Yes?
I have to remember what we... why.
So
Shall we run in there and fuck them up?
So Louis wouldn't know these two, but the rest of the party, the Rogar was there. Rogar would have met them as well. The rest of the party would recognize Maloreth, the Necromancer, and Nesnar, the Black Spider. Maloreth is standing with the ritual carvings in his flesh, and Nesnar is knelt down over some sort of font of magic, absorbing it or channeling it. He does not seem to notice you. He does not react to your entrance. But Maloreth turns, and he has a look on his face that is like he didn't want to be disturbed.
I thought there was nothing here for you. The Spellforge is not here. It's no interest of me. Go ahead.
You guys can, if you want to come into the room, you can. I'd say, if you wanted to make any movement past, the first couple of squares inside the door, we'd roll initiative, but we can monologue a little for now. A smile starts to creep across Maloreth's face, a very creepy grin. Some things have changed. We could not find what we were looking for. This will have to suffice for now. What is your business here?
We came to clear out the dead.
Ah. Useful tools, I must say. He waves a hand, and the skeletons and whites around you slowly begin to move, in place, but you can see they sort of stretch and flex. There's creaking and cracking sounds as bone rubs against bone, as they sort of ready themselves and look about. And in unison, their heads all turn to look at him. You see, I command their attention, and I direct them in a way. You have cost me something very expensive. An item I crafted, a tool. Tell me, what did you do with it? Did the dwarf destroy it?
What item was that?
His head cocks to the side. Come now, little bird, you know exactly what I speak of. The skull. I assure you, the town was doomed. With or without me, the orcs had made their decision to raid it. I simply convinced them to wait a few days for my experiment to take hold. It was costly to pay them to clean up the mess afterwards, but worth it. Don't worry. I have more. And he holds up the bag in his hand and draws from it another skull. This one possibly human, carved with intricate runes that glow a sickly green. The Black Spider has plans. Plans that concern me for not much longer, but I will leave him these tools to do as he wishes with. He takes a first step down towards you. I am leaving this place. Do not try to stop me. He's yours if you think you can take him. He takes another step down. What are you all doing?
You said there's 2 drows. I only see one on my screen. Am I missing something? Hang on.
I see both. I've got
Yeah, you
Malarath
should-
and Desnar right behind him.
You should see both.
Yeah, I see both.
Got it. Never mind. I just had to refresh.
Can we see from where we are what he's doing other than just kneeling down?
You can see that he's knelt down. The long sort of trench coat that he normally wears, the armored trench coat that he wears, is in a pile at his side. The gleaming mithril breastplate still attached to him, but his arms are bare, and they bear similar blood carvings. His hands are out to his sides, and you can see that he's holding something long in his hands, a sword perhaps, or a staff, and he's just knelt down, his head bowed, looking away from you, and there's this swirl of energy around him.
And so these statues are still, or the undead are still just there, kind of statuey, but kind of moving around.
Yeah, so they went from being perfectly still to animated, but sort of standing in place, and they've all turned and they're looking at Malarath as he descends the stairs, seemingly waiting for his orders.
Are the skeletons? I know you said they were starting to crack, and like they're being animated, or
Mhm.
are they in the process of being animated?
Well, they went from just standing very still, as if commanded to stand still, to being allowed to move. And so they've all sort of, flexed arms and cracked shoulders and twisted torsos as they turn to look at him, waiting for his next orders. He takes another step and says, I am done here. You see, all of this is an academic pursuit for me. Few would appreciate it, but I've learned much, and I shall move on. He is yours to contend with, and you are his. I have no interest in this further. Takes another
Before
step.
he can take another step,
Mhm.
Lunalia's going to say, "You're God's damn right you're done here." And she's going to cast Hold Person at 3rd level
Oh, shit.
so that she can get them both.
All right.
Roll initiative.
Hell yeah.
Let me find it.
I'm glad you did that.
Alrighty.
Oh, tell me I have it.
I will bring
Is
it.
Malarath-
Yes, I do.
Malarath is still holding the bag, right?
Yeah, he has a bag of skulls in one hand, and actually he stowed the dagger and withdrew a skull from the bag to show it to you, and then he put it back in. So nothing in one hand and bag of skulls in the other.
Okay.
So
Does it... Go ahead.
they need to make a saving throw, wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Let's crack on some initiative here. And oh, natural 20
Nice.
from Scribble. And I'll go dial up some music. I kind of want some like sinister gothic battle music, but I don't think.
I gave you a bunch of music.
Yeah, I know, but
One of them is very spooky and sinister.
But I have to manually import them all into Roll20 because Roll20 is a pile of junk.
Okay. Maybe tell me how afterwards or tomorrow, and I'll start importing them.
I have to give you my account. Only
Oh.
the DM can do it, as far as I know. I mean, that's fine. I just, you know, it's work either way. Good. I feel like we're missing somebody. Nope,
Kern.
that's the 5 of you. Let's do Kern. Kern is going to initiative, and there we go. And Maloreth's going to initiative, and there we go. And Nesnar is going to initiative, and there we go. Ooh, natural 20. So we will do this as a surprise round. You cast Hold Person at 3rd level, and... Sorry, what was that? What saving throw was that?
It's a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw. Natural 20 from Malreth. My dice are warming up.
Put him back in the snow.
And a 21 from Nesnar.
Well, shit, they
Jeez.
both succeed.
They both rolled 19s. Or no,
Yeah.
natural 20 and 19. Ugh.
Yeah. Well,
I
I
mean-
mean, my dice are hot and cold, so maybe they just heated up a bit.
I'm pretty sure my spell save DC is only a 14, so
Yeah, and they don't actually they don't have crazy high stats. All right. Since we started with Lunalia, I'm just gonna put her at the top of the round. So, RF, I gotta ask you. I understand how a surprise round works. You know, let's say if I initiate it, for instance, right? You all roll initiative, and you know, whoever is surprised basically doesn't get to act. But when a character initiates a surprise round, and they roll low on initiative, that still means everybody gets to go for that surprise round, does it not?
I don't know. I mean, it depends. Like
The way I would do, the
I
way that
don't-
makes sense to me is like she kicks it off and then initiative starts. Not
that's what makes sense to me. If it would be one thing if we were all prepared and holding actions, but like I wasn't, at least, right? There was monologuing happening. I wasn't about to initiate combat, but so combat started. I would say start at the top of the initiative.
yeah.
Here.
So I mean, so we basically just treat it like everybody was surprised except for Lunalia, and then we just go automatically to the next round. Rogar
so before
and
you
Lunalia.
continue,
Yeah.
we had a long rest, right?
You had a short rest, I think.
I thought it was short.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you would have punched the button last session, I think.
Yeah.
At the end
Okay.
of the session. So and sorry, I'm just looking at dexterity to see. So yeah, Rogar
Lunalia would go before me.
would go after. Yep. All right. So let's. So as Lunalia casts the spell, and it is resisted by the two drow. Scribble, you're up. What do?
And so, did they react when she cast the spell?
You see that Maloreth recognized that a spell was being cast, but he just grinned through it, and it didn't seem to have an effect.
Oh, okay. I want to cast. The fuck does that cast for? I just wanted to link it. Yeah, so I wanted to put this over to grab the Minotaur, the Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
Oh, okay, cool. That is a DC 15 strength save. Give me a second here. Let's see if I have a template for it. I probably don't.
Did I see Scribble whip out a miniature hand sculpted from clay?
Are you looking at the components?
Yes, and S I think means somatic, so I didn't hear what he said. Verbal.
Somatic is your hand motions.
Oh yeah. So I didn't hear what he say or what his hands did.
And he might not have used spell components if he has a focus.
I want to see this on a Zoom call, Scribble. What does this look like?
On a Zoom call?
Yeah.
It's like that guy who plays Frost Mage with a controller.
Yes. A zing and so good.
All right, so it's a concentration for a minute here, and we'll put a blue pip on you for concentration. A 5-foot square unoccupied space in the ground you can see within range. You should have control over that hand. Feel free to put it where you want it. A medium-sized hand made from compacted soil rises there, reaches for one creature you can see within 5 feet of it. Target must make a strength saving throw. Now it doesn't specifically indicate how large of a creature it can grapple, but it does indicate the size of the hand. Obviously, in this case, the skeleton's only a size bigger. Not a problem. It reaches out, grabs it. Target must make a strength saving throw. So let's do that for the Minotaur. This is a strength save.
Oh.
As this hand coalesces out of the ground and sort of reverse crumbles to life. It reaches out for the Minotaur, grabs it around its thigh bone, and the Minotaur just takes a step away from it and pulls away from it. As an action, you can cause the hand to reach for a different creature to move to different occupied space within range. Yeah, so you've got control over it for the next minute. So
Go for Maloreth. Go for Maloreth.
we will leave it there. Anything else for you, or is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Neznar on his turn does nothing. Lunalia, it is to you.
Okay. She's gonna cast Moonbeam on Neznar.
All right.
So it's a con save.
Yes, it is.
Man, they are rolling good.
Wow.
Jesus, why do I cast it?
Where have these rolls been? Damn. A beam of moonlight strikes down on him and just evaporates as it hits him. seemingly almost put off by the swirl of energy about him. Anything else?
No. Just give a. Can you put down a 5-foot cylinder? 5-foot
Mm-hmm.
radius.
Yeah, let's see if I have a template for. It's interesting. It says it's a 4x4. We'll see what it looks like.
Like a truck.
It's
Yeah.
40 foot high.
Yeah, like a truck, Lucid. Okay, so
Yeah.
4x4. Can you move it on subsequent rounds?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll put a concentration on you,
Yes.
and I will give you control of the moonbeam.
I mean, it's too big, but that's fine.
That's no, that's how big the template says it should be.
Okay. I mean, it's a 5-foot radius, so.
Yeah, 5
So
foot radius is 10 feet
is 10
across.
feet across. Yeah.
So you hit them both.
Well, he had come down the stairs, I thought. You just hadn't moved him.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, he's come on.
I mean, he's standing right beside him, so.
He's taken like 3 steps. I'm gonna say he's close enough that you hit him
Okay.
because
Well,
it's fun.
He's got to roll a con. He doesn't strike me as a very constitutional
He's got a
dude.
con of 10.
Oh,
And that is a 3. So what's
He takes
what
10
do
radiant.
happen? 10 radiant damage?
Oh, actually, Nesnar saved, but he still takes half. So
Okay.
he takes 5.
did you just throw seeds on the ground of any moonseed plant and a piece of opalescent feldspar on the
No.
ground or something?
Nope, I have a focus.
No, she threw some shade.
No, it's actually light. It's not shade.
Actually, it's the opposite of shade.
Actually, is that lava around them? Poker,
It is.
by the way.
Yeah, it is. Don't fall in it. It won't go well. Rogar.
God, this is so
I
good.
was hoping it was. I already asked if Malrith is holding the bag of skulls.
Mhm.
Does it, from where I am, look like it might be over the lava?
No.
The way he's holding it?
No.
No? Fuck it, I'm doing it anyway. I'm going to pull out my longbow. And I'm
Oh
going to
shit.
aim at the sack of skulls.
Oh shit.
Oh, 20, please.
You're not going to move up first?
It has a range of 150 feet, and I'm
Yeah, it's a
like
longbow.
90.
Oh, yeah, right.
I'm not gonna say anything. We'll see what happens first.
Man, I miss using a bow.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, a 6. Ooh.
Probably doesn't hit.
No, it doesn't hit. I can basically either give it the same AC as Malreth and add a like a -5 to say it's a called shot, or I can give it its own AC sort of based on its size and how much it's moving, which it's really not. He was just holding it.
Yeah.
But either way, a 6 just isn't enough.
Alright, second shot.
Oh.
Do it.
God fucking damn it.
No, yeah, a 10 wouldn't hit.
These are... okay, I was gonna say, it's just a straight roll plus proficiency.
Yeah, because you don't have any dex, right?
Nope, no dex.
Yeah. 2 arrows fly past his left shoulder, and he just looks at you and shakes his head. Mistake. Noro.
As I guess I feel the arrows pass by, I'm like, look back, and I'm like thinking the best It's like that. I like that intention. So I'm gonna whip out a spear and hook it right at Malarath.
Oh shit! Do it.
Here we go. Yes.
Holy fuck!
Um,
Boom.
you can't kill Malroth. I like him.
Also,
Also-
he's alive 20 years from now.
So that's I don't know what the plus is for there, but
I don't either because I
weird.
had to turn off rage.
Were you aiming at him or the bag?
Honestly, him. I'm hoping that I would damage him and it would shake him or something, and like stun him in hopes of damaging him, and now I'm thinking it maybe is a chance because it's a 20.
yeah. I'm looking at the math under the 9 plus 1d0 CS greater than 0 CF greater than 1. I don't even know what that means. But are you raging or not?
No
Okay.
rage
So I think it's
because I hit a 20 and I crit.
well, yeah, no,
By
we'll,
itself?
we do the crit separate though, right? So
Oh,
it's,
right. That's right.
No, maybe it's could it be brutal critical?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
What's that?
I forget what level you get it at, but barbarians, when they crit, they roll an additional damage die. I'm wondering if maybe that's what that is.
I guess character sheet right here. I think brutal critical is a higher level though. I think you get
Ninth
a
level.
9th. Yeah.
Okay.
I think we ran into this last time, Poker, where D&D Beyond just simply rolls it like that, like a separate die.
Yeah. Well, okay, so it's 1d6 plus 3 on your character sheet. So you got a 9, which I can see in the formula when I mouse over. It's 6 plus 3. I don't know what the extra is. Maybe that's yeah, I don't know. And then for the critical damage, we ignore that and just give you max dice. So the critical would be an additional plus 6. So that's 15 points of piercing damage total. So as as two longbow arrows fly past Malroth's shoulder, and he just shakes his head and says, "Mistake." A javelin catches him in the gut, and he staggers back, not expecting the impact. He does drop the bag of skulls. I am just gonna roll a d20, and they don't roll off the side of the platform. But he does drop the bag of skulls, and he staggers to stand back up, blood pouring down his long leather skirts. What's your second attack gonna be?
Deer is wounded. I'm going for a second spear, another
Okay.
second javelin.
Are these at disadvantage because of the range, or are you close enough to?
It's up to 120 feet.
What's the short range on him though?
30,
Uh,
and he's 45.
45. So it technically it's disadvantage.
Oh.
I'm not gonna make you reroll the first one because that was cool.
Oh, okay. Then I'll push the advantage button and roll, and then take the lowest one. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you can. Well, if you, I think it's control. If you hold down control, it does it with disadvantage. Alt. Nope. Hello. Well, it's not working for me at all now, but
Right, it's control.
yeah.
Come on. Oh. Maybe?
Well, let me just have a look here because I think that is enough to hit. Come on. Maloreth's armor class is 12. That's a hit. So you hit him for another 6 points of piercing damage. As a second javelin rakes across his shoulder and clatters against the stonework.
Ignore that. I did that by accident.
Bonus action movement, or are you done?
Yeah, it's gonna be a movement, and I'm going to run and sprint and jump over the water stream and basically charge.
Okay.
Oh,
I
no.
need you to make an athletics check to jump over the quickly flowing stream.
Oh man, this group is not good at jumping over things.
Anybody who knows the old classic D&D adventure Forge of Fury might know where I lifted this from.
Yeah, only RF's gonna know that.
Yep.
Oh, no idea.
Does a 16 get me across?
Just barely.
I'm gonna actually stop there. In front of the Minotaur.
Okay. It is Maloreth's turn. He reaches back and sort of pushes the bag of skulls towards Nesnar. And he just... You hear him say, "These are yours. I am leaving. I want no more part of this." You hear Nesnar from behind him say, "We're not done, Maloreth." "Yes, we are. You won't see me again." And he turns and begins to cast an incantation. Verbal only. Nah. Yeah, no, he's just gonna leave. He begins to cast the spell Teleport. Unless Louis wants to stop him.
He's too far away.
Well then.
Is that a concentration spell?
It is not. It is a single action instantaneous spell.
Actually, hold on. I think that I can. I think that I can actually cast it from Pierre.
Oh man, I did not mean to spam the chat with all of that. Holy crap.
No, it's only I can only do that on my turn. So nope, he's out of range for me. I can't stop it.
Alright, well then Maloreth disappears.
No, I can still see him.
Yeah, okay.
Into the void.
No, I just realized I can't delete him because I don't have him on my other sheet. But now he's there. Because you never know, you might see him again.
Well, so far he said he didn't want to be here.
Well,
So-
we know we see him in 20 years or so.
As he disappears in a flash of arcane brilliance, you are left in this room with undead about you, and Nesnar the Black Spider on this pedestal at the far end, a weapon in his hands, channeling the last bits of arcane energy from this font of power. It is Kern's turn, and he runs up to the door, roughly there, and hey, what's happening? Oh shit! And he is going to push past Pierre and just inside the door, and maybe cast a spell. We're doing this, right? Like this is it. If I remember correctly, he did burn one of his 2 third-level spell slots. He is going to cast the... Nope. Yeah. He is going to walk up and touch Scribble on the shoulder and go, "You've got this. Don't be afraid. Kick some ass." And he casts the spell Heroism on Scribble.
What? What is that?
So Scribble, for a minute or until he loses concentration, you're immune to being frightened, and you gain spellcasting ability modifier. You gain some temporary hit points, which you need.
Woo!
What do you mean? I got plenty of health.
You gain 3 temporary hit points,
Woo!
which, if I remember correctly, is I think just slightly less than 10% of your overall health.
We also
Sounds
get
about
it
right.
at the start of every turn. So
Yeah, it.
So I get like the
I
next
think
turn
it.
I take.
I think
I'll
it
get
ticks
42
up each
or 3
turn,
more.
does it not?
they don't stack, but like every turn, if you get hit, then at the beginning of your
Oh,
next
okay.
turn,
Oh,
you
yeah,
get
right,
3.
yeah.
But then the turn after, if you already have them, you don't get 3 more. And
Right.
like 3 is the max, but it just refreshes.
Yeah, and those they don't stack, but they basically add they sit on top of whatever your current HP is. So if you're down to like 5 HP, you get 3 temp on top of that, right?
Mhm.
It's kind of like a almost like a shield. Yeah, so
Or if
you
you're
get,
at full, then you have 3 on top of that.
right. I don't know if that showed up for you, Scribble, but I actually see temporary hit points as a second bar now for you. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, because I added it as temporary.
Neat. And
nice.
I'm just realizing I think everybody's tokens are set up that way actually. So if you add temporary hit points, they'll show up as a second bar. Cool. That is Kern's turn. He readies the mace and it lights the space about him. Louis.
I'm gonna look at Rogar and ask, the skulls, they are bad, we need to destroy, right? And then I'll blast off, I'll cast Magic Missile, just at level 1, but so 3 missiles pop out. I guess each one of them does 2 damage, but they all hit. There's no attack roll for it, so the 3 of them will all blast into the bag.
Nice.
Oh wow, it's automatic, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? Oh
Yeah, there's no attack, and it's force damage.
and it's force damage.
Two.
What? Whoa.
So yeah, I guess the actual rule is that they should all be. It's like 1 roll times 3 as opposed to 3 separate rolls. That's why it does it like this. But
Yeah, I don't know.
so yeah.
Whatever you like. Whatever you like. I mean, they all hit. So, and so sorry. How the roll that it shows there is for a single missile, and then I just multiply that by however many you cast, right?
yeah, I think so.
So that's yeah, because that's just
So
a
it's
D4
6
plus 1.
damage. Or I'm gonna roll it actually, if you don't mind.
Yeah, no. However you want to do it, man.
There we go.
I think that's a really, like, the integration piece for that is really broken then if it just rolls for a single one.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I saw something that it was like, oh, this is how it's been intended, but I've always done it as 3 separate dice rolls because they're D4s. I don't know. They're little whatever.
I don't know. It's amazing if you roll a 4, but it really sucks if you roll a 1, right? Like
Yeah.
rolling a pool of dice is always going to, statistically, it's going to lean towards the average value as opposed to being a spikier, right? When the bigger the pool of dice, the more
Yeah.
closely it'll settle on the.
And like on a crit, I don't like to double the dice roll. I prefer to roll both dice or whatever. You know what I mean? Like
Mhm.
I'm a fan of rolling dice. So, anyways,
Yeah, me too.
so 1 for 5, 1 for 2, 1 for 3, 10 damage total on the bag itself.
I mean, if you want to roll for crits, I will totally let you. I'm just saying you will never you will never do as much on a crit, and that's kind of why we went
Oh,
with
no.
the max dice
No,
because
I like the way.
oh god, it sucks when you roll a 1 on a crit.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I'm just looking up. Typical HP on objects, durability of objects. It's a sack. Yeah, it's not going to have more than like 3 or 4 hit points. Okay, so what type of damage is magic missile? It's force damage.
Force damage, yeah.
3 of these magic missiles spiral out and slam into the bag, ripping it apart and scattering the skulls on it. Scattering the skulls in it. One of them comes clattering down the stairs. Let's see. There are 6 in the bag.
Sack of groceries.
2 of them roll into the lava and are gone. One of them comes clattering down the stairs, and the others kind of spread out and come to a stop on the platform around Nesnar. Anything else, or is that it for you?
I'm going to move up some as my move, and then as a bonus action, I will move. Pierre so when he moves, he's a little animated book, and he just kind of traipses along, very, very gracefully, but very much like a cartoon character. But he just kind of walks across the top of the water, and
does he just like float or levitate type of thing, or?
Yeah, he does float. He's actually completely incorporeal, but.
Cool.
And then yes, I am done.
At the top of the round, the skeletons' heads all begin to turn and look at all of you individually, the whites as well, and they're going to attack. This is where it gets complicated because I gotta roll initiative for every single one of them. Or do I just pool them? Let's just pool them.
Yeah.
So we'll go skeleton, white, and the big boy. Well, that helps. They're all close to the bottom of the order anyway. And we'll just tuck them all in here, like this. They're all hanging out at the bottom there with Kern. And Louis. Alright, did I get them all? Yeah, I did. Scribble.
Remember, you feel brave this round.
40%
I feel
haste
brave.
increase. Let's go.
I gotta pop off my cooldowns. I got hero. So I should be able to move the hand to here. And try to grab Nesnar.
You can, as an action, you can cause the hand to reach for a different creature or to move to a different unoccupied space within range. Within range is...
Is it range of me or range of where the hand was summoned?
Yeah.
So it's like the range of the spell. So what the spell is a range of what, 60 feet or something?
It's
The
30
spell
feet.
is range of 30.
I would say that you... I mean, there's 2 ways to interpret it. It either has to remain within 30 feet of you, which kind of doesn't make sense, or the range of 30 feet applies to its movement, and you can move it an additional 30 feet. Which could be abused, because over the course of a minute, you could move it 30 feet away from you each turn, in which case it would get so far away from you that's a little weird. But I don't care. You can move it 30 feet.
Yeah, 30 feet gets me to...
Unless anybody's got a better idea.
I don't care either way. Like, we can go the other way, too.
In either case, I mean, he's not more than 10, 20... he's more than 30 feet away from you, but not far. It's fine. It's fine. So this oddly pebbled, crumbling hand glides up the stairs, leaving a trail of pebble and stone right up to Nesnar. And are you... So that's as an action. Cause the hand to crush or restrain. So it looks like...
Yeah, I'm not sure if I can actually, because it says move or.
Yeah, you can move it or grab somebody. You can't do both.
Okay, so I'll just move it there.
Okay. That it for you?
That is my action, so yes.
All right. On Nesnar's turn, he stands up slowly, and you can see the object that he was holding in his hands. The last few trails of arcane energy finally pulling into it. As he turns around, you can see it's a longsword. It's long, the blade's somewhat narrow, and you can see glowing runes all the way down the blade. They flash blue for an instant and then settle into a dull green glow that pulses every once in a while. He turns slowly to face all of you, a shine of blue-white energy fading in his eyes as well, as his hair falls down around his face. You shouldn't have come here. You couldn't save her. I have a mind to not let you leave this place alive. And he stops for a second. He raises the sword up, sort of pointed towards all of you, and he turns the blade quickly in his hand, and all of the undead in the room stop. These are mine now. I command them. I will command many more before this is over. I've heard the story.
He actually should have taken damage at the start of his
Oh.
turn.
Zap. Ow. Remind me of how much it is. I don't have the spell up.
It's 11.
Oh, do you roll it each turn?
Yep, you got to save.
Remind me of what the save is. I don't have the spell up.
It is con save.
Con save.
Against a DC of...
14. I think.
Yeah, 14.
There we go.
So
So
he takes half.
as he starts to say this, the beam of light that's lighting the area around him pulses, and he as he takes another was that 5 points of damage.
Mhm.
He says, I've heard of what happened to my sister. I heard you were all there, and that you were unable to stop the madman. I will give you this one chance to leave this place. Go and fetch him, bring him to me. Otherwise, this will be your tomb.
I
Let's
flip
say
him
you-
off with the ring.
Oh, with her ring.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. That's a perception check. No, you idiot. Roll it. Don't show me. Oh, he recognizes it.
Ooh.
I see. Tell me. And he looks at Noro. Did the map ever lead anywhere? Or was it simply misdirection? You've cost me, my friend. You've cost me a great deal. I had to resort to this place again. It may not be enough, but it will have to do.
Laura's like stunned. Like, what?
The map. It led nowhere. Did you know?
I'm gonna ask him where Solmina is.
Oh, wouldn't you like to know? Don't worry. She'll be quite safe. As long as you stay out of my affairs. Now leave and bring me Madrick. Or die here. The choice is yours.
We came to clear the dead. We're gonna get the job done.
So be it. He twists the blade again. The skeletons and whites snap to life, and combat continues. Lunalia.
Lunalia is going to cast Heat Metal on that sword.
Oh,
God damn it.
Love it.
why are you so smart?
Tell me, what
I
is
did mean to
the...
cast it twice.
What is the, What are the components of heat metal? Verbal, somatic, Let's see. Is he gonna... Can he... counterspell? Yeah, he'll counterspell it with his reaction.
Quick, Louis, counterspell his counterspell.
Oh, sure. Why not? If I see him look like he's about to do that, then I'll counterspell him as well.
Yeah, he, you see him reach up with his offhand and wave the spell away. And you do the same to him. So the effect goes through. Yes, let's burn some spell slots. Give me just a second. I've just fired up a tracker here for concentration. So Lunalia is concentrating on Moonbeam. Heat metal is not concentration, is it?
No, it is.
Oh.
So Moonbeam's gone.
Okay, and that's in combat round 2, and we've got Kern concentrating on whatever the hell that spell was he cast.
Heroism.
Heroism
Bloodlust.
at first level.
Time Warp.
Heat metal is on as our sword. And Scribble's got a concentration spell.
Hand.
Earthen Grasp. Okay. Yeah, I thought about doing this and figured, yeah, it's probably a good idea to have this up. It's literally just an Excel spreadsheet I've got in the corner. Alright, so you cast Heat Metal, and, his sword begins to glow red hot. 2d8 fire damage when you take the spell. Go ahead and roll it.
I did. It's 11.
Oh, good. So, he takes 11 damage directly to the hand. Succeed on a Constitution saving throw or drop it. Here's your con save. Just barely.
Wow.
You hear a sizzle as it begins to burn his bare hand, and he stifles a shout, but manages to hang on to it. Alright. Anything else?
She is going to move right behind Louis in the doorway.
Okay. Rogar. Are you seriously way back there still?
Yes.
Okay. The room
Because
around
I
you?
have her. I have his sister's sword, and I don't want him to see it from this far away.
Oh shit!
But you know,
But Scribble just flipped him off with his sister's ring, so you know.
Actually, when she cast that spell on him with heat metal, she would have said, "Your sister was an arrogant fool."
All right. Just making a little wisdom check here. Okay. Rogar.
nope.
Yeah.
I imagine not. Right? Anyways.
No, his AC is higher than that. An arrow whistles
Nope.
past all of you, and a second one behind it, as Nesnar just grins. They both go wide. Anything else?
Nope. I'm good here.
Okay. Noro.
Does it really go 600 feet distance?
At disadvantage, yeah.
Rogar, I'll say this just because you are in the other room there. The other room is clear. There is, as far as you can tell, besides the wraith that disappeared down the hallway behind you, there is no danger about.
Okay.
In case anyone was wondering. Mr. Noro.
So the creatures are now, I guess, active, right?
Very much so, yeah.
Because I know he turned them off.
He turned him back on when he twisted the sword again.
Okay,
and
that's right.
The white near you turns and grins, its jaw hanging off at an angle. The Minotaur skeleton towers over you and leans towards you with its large great axe clutched in both hands. You can hear bone on bone grinding as it moves. What do you do?
I'm gonna bonus action rage. And I am. What is a? Can I actually shove him backwards into the lava?
Yes.
You know, like try to I don't know, grab one of his big thighs and just start to Hercules him into the lava.
Yeah.
You don't want to Sparta kick him?
So, it's a grapple check, so it's a contested athletics check, but you can either choose to, instead of grappling him, you can choose to knock him prone or push him 5 feet away. You could grapple him, and then, after you grapple him, you could move him. Yeah, you can drag or carry a grappled creature at half your movement speed. So I'd say you could grapple him and then push him back, and then next turn, if you still have him grappled, you could then try to shove him. But you know, from here, if you shoved him 5 feet back, he wouldn't fall in.
Yeah, I didn't think so. From there, okay, yeah. Then I will do the. I'm gonna attempt to grapple and shove him in.
Okay.
Grapple first.
Go ahead and make that athletics check, and he will do the same. Advantage because you're raging. Oh, I don't know if I can beat that.
Nice.
Come on, dice, don't fail me.
No, he's been rolling too good.
Oh, you grapple him. Are you going in both hands? Your sword hasn't been drawn yet? Oh, okay,
right,
so
no
you
sword.
grab the skeleton with both hands, and you guys all see Nora grab it and start to push it back. Yeah, so you can move it up to half of your movement. And you're just going straight back.
Yeah, just straight back and
you move
there
it.
you
You move it back over the lava, and it's basically, for all practical purposes, like its back legs. Sorry, it's its back leg, the leg that it's sort of falling back on, goes down into the lava, and it begins to take damage. I don't think I have a handy cheat sheet for lava damage. Let me see.
I think it's like insane.
It's a disgusting amount, yeah, for sure. I might have improvised damage. Yeah, I don't remember where I got this, but stepping into a vat of acid or hit by falling rubble, 4d10. Wading through lava, crushed by rocks, 10d10. Submerged in lava, hit by falling fortress, 18d10. I'm going to say with just, one leg, it's, I'll call it half that, so 5d10.
Sweet Jesus.
Do you want to roll 5d10, or do you want me to roll it?
You can roll it, it's fine.
31 points of fire damage.
Oh my god.
Why did I give you lava to play with? I gave it... I specifically asked you to fall in it. Why aren't you falling in it?
Looks like you're not
Noro
giving this
has a-
guy a leg to stand on.
Oh my god.
Noro has a tendency to throw people into things too.
Yeah, Noro
He
has a
should have
tendency
been in
to
the
abuse terrain. But
Dude, I'm
that's-
an environmentalist.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, if the lava wasn't there, Noro probably would have just suplexed the Minotaur into the water.
Yeah.
Mm.
He would have found something to push him into, push him off of,
Yeah.
Sorry, give me just a second here. Yeah, no immunities, no vulnerabilities. So he takes 31 points of damage as you begin to push him into the lava, because I'm just going to move him here. Yeah. As he starts to sink into the lava, Terminator style, he takes a disgusting amount of damage. It is, however, not quite enough for a massive damage roll. And I'm going to guess that's your turn, although you've got a second action.
Mm-hmm.
You could try and push him another 5 feet back, or you could let go of him and draw your weapon, take a swing at him.
I actually want to boot him, kind of
Okay.
release and kick to push him 5 feet further back.
Just make another athletics check. With advantage, of course.
Oh, no problem.
Oh my god.
Wow. Yeah, so another 5 feet back, and I'm going to shift him a little to kind of, show him going sort of straight away from you. I'll do another damage roll at the beginning of its turn, but it's not going to be pretty. And there you go. Unless you have any other movement.
And we have successfully broken both of Poker's Minotaur skeleton toys.
That's okay. Look, I'm not in this to win. I'm in this to hopefully give you guys a good time. So this is all about breaking my toys.
Noro's gonna turn and look at the white and he's kind of like looking at the white and Nesnar, and he's just trying to see what's gonna happen next with the dirt hand. the dirt hand.
All right.
Noro's looking at his options. Which
on
one's more bootable?
On the skeleton's turns, they close in.
If I have movement left, Poker, can I ready a weapon instead?
You
For
can
my
you can
movement?
draw your weapon as a free action. You can draw one weapon as a free action in a turn.
Okay, then I would like to
Yeah, do it.
Clangor's Rand ready.
I'm not going to draw it on the screen for you though. I hope that's okay.
Aww. That's fine.
Scribble, 2 skeletons rush in to attack you with rusted short swords. There's 1, there's 2. One of those definitely doesn't hit, and the other one... You have mage armor from the last fight, don't you?
Yeah.
So you're sitting at 16?
17.
17? Yeah. And Louis, 2 skeletons rush in to attack you. with an 18 and a 19.
Jeez. Oh, mon Dieu.
I take it both of those hit.
Oh, yeah. Wait, actually... Yeah. Yep, they both hit.
Okay. The little gnome is assailed with rusted blades as these skeletons rush in to do their worst. Now it's the white's turn. Well, we'll do Noro first. This white moves up to sort of get between you and Nesnar. It attacks you twice. Once with a longsword attack and once with a life drain. I'm guessing a 15 misses. Oh no, your AC is 15. For 8 points of slashing damage. I think the 3 is one-handed, two-handed. Yeah, so 8 points of slashing damage halved, so you take 4. And then it's going to attack you with its life drain attack that misses. You see it reaches out with its offhand and tries to grab you around the throat, and you just take a quick step back, and it falls short. The next white runs up and attacks. Let's just roll a die here. Low, high. High. Attacks Scribble with its life drain attack, reaching out with its offhand to grab you. I need you to make a con save against a DC of 13. That is enough. As this white reaches out and sort of grabs you, you feel intense cold as it begins to try and drain hit points away from you. It does not, however, find purchase, but you do take 6 points of necrotic damage. Halved, I think.
What does that do for concentration?
You make a DC 10 con save. So every time you take damage, it's ooh.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. Every time you take damage, it is you roll against a DC of 10 or half the damage taken, whichever is higher. So your concentration drops and the hand crumbles out of existence. The white then attacks you with its longsword for a natural 20.
That's no good.
No, it's not. So that's 15 points of slashing damage. I just go with the roll that it gives me. I don't do the max dice for them against you guys. They don't need to feel good about their crits. If they roll a 1 to crit, whatever. And that's its turn. The other one rushes in and attacks Kern with a life drain. Okay, thanks for complicating this. So Kern makes a Constitution saving throw and rolls a natural 1.
Good job, Kern.
Yeah, this is where it gets... I'm bouncing back and forth between tabs here. So he takes the 4 points of necrotic damage, and his hit point maximum is reduced by 4 points as well.
So now he has to roll for the concentration?
He does indeed. So he will make a con save for that as well. And gets a natural 20.
Hooray!
Right. Why is the...
Voice.
Yeah, it's not...
And he jumps in the river!
Oh no, it is linked. Okay. Cool. That's the white's turn. I guess it's Kern's turn next. What's he gonna do? He's gonna turn around and take a swing at that white, I think. No, you know what? I'm gonna let the dice decide for him because he's not me. He is going to take a swing at the white with his new mace. Is that enough? Just barely. So he hits it for 9, 5, necrotic, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Yep, he hits it for 14 points of damage. A flash of golden light from the mace as it hits, dealing an extra d6 damage to the white. The Minotaur skeleton, at the beginning of its turn, takes 60 points of damage and falls backwards, disappearing under the lava. Nice job, Noro.
And fucks off.
What's that?
He fucks off is what he does.
Oh yeah. He dead again, double dead. And it is to Louis.
As a bonus action, Pierre, please help. And Pierre is gonna pop up to here, and then his pages will fly open, and I outstretch my hands with fingers touching, but coming out of Pierre is a big triangle of flame burning hands on the two skeletons and the white. So it's it'll come out like in a 15 foot, so it'll get like these three here, but it will miss Scribble and myself.
Yeah, easily done. Like, I'm not even going to put the template up. You know, you can put him, you know, somewhere in here so that he can throw it and catch all of them, and you know, it'll arc out like, you know, this way, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
So
hit me. It's
I'm doing it at its second level, so it'll be a DC 16 dex save.
So it's a dex save to have that, right?
Correct.
So let's do the white first. The white gets a 13, so he takes the full 14 points of fire damage. The skeletons, will do the left one first. Left skeleton, dex save of 12, nope. And the right one, dex save of natural 1 for a 3. They each take 14 points of damage. They have 13 health. This fan of flames spreads out from Pierre, and the two skeletons burst into flames. What bits of armor and clothing is left on them catches fire, and just the impact of this fire hitting him blows them back against the wall as they collapse. Cool. Anything else?
Yeah. Ugh. I guess. I am going to move. Fuck. I'm gonna move. Ugh, dude, I'm just backing up. I'm taking it. So an AOP from the skeleton and the white.
Mm-hmm. The skeleton swings at you with its short sword for a 22. Ooh. 6 points of piercing damage. And the white, come on, where are you? There you are. He is going to attack with his longsword, missing you. The blade skims just past the top of your head as you shuffle backwards.
I am bloodied, and I pull out a handkerchief and wipe my brow off, and it comes back covered in blood. And actually, I'll move a little further. So that was 5 or no? Oh god.
That was what, 15 to where you're at?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a 10-foot doorway that Lunalia is standing in.
Yeah.
Like it's I've just off-centered it, so there is 10 feet of space there to move through. So don't worry about the.
I'll move back to. I am all set then.
Alrighty, Scribble, it is to you. Dead on both sides, a book in your face. What do you do?
So exactly how in my face is this book?
Close enough you could grab it and swing it at the skeleton?
I mean, it's in the square next to you, but it's a little tiny. Well, it's a good sized book, but it's it's very small though.
It's like that one in your picture, right? In your
Yeah. It's a big book, but it doesn't take up
But
much
it's
space.
small, so it's
Just
only a
kinda
quarter of
float
the
there.
square, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can move through that space if you wanted to, or whatever. It's incorporeal too, right? So it doesn't really interfere with anything, and you can see around it pretty easily.
And so where Nesnar is standing,
Mm-hmm.
can we tell what's up there?
Yeah, so the platform that he stands on is it sits around 10 feet. I'd say it sits around 15 feet up, right? So each of the 3 squares to it is like a 45-degree rise. It's 45-degree angle, so it's forward 5 feet, up 5 feet. So he's up about 15 feet. It is a platform that looks like it is incomplete, like it once hosted something else, and it's now just flat. He stands a little off-center from it, and you can see that there is just a small trickle of arcane energy rising up from it, almost like a little fountain of bubbling power that he looks to have been tapping. Other than that, there's not much to it other than it's like a big stone platform that's sort of built on this natural island of rock in the middle of this lava pool.
Okay, so it's not something that's got an anvil or something sitting on top of it that.
No, you can't tell exactly, but basically there was once an anvil that sat there, and it has been removed. Which he told you guys that, right? Like he came here looking for it and found that it had been taken away.
Right. Okay, well I'm gonna cast lightning bolt towards him.
Okay. Cool.
Because what I wanted to make sure was there's nothing up there that looked like I was about to break something or.
No. It's just a flat platform with a little font of power flowing out of it. Yeah, I don't think I have a template, but there's really no reason to use a template for lightning bolt. It's just a straight line.
Oh god, there's dice all over the screen.
Here, I'll draw you one. How about I draw you a I don't know, we'll go for like that. And go pew like that.
Sure.
Okay. And we got a DC 15 dex save for the white and for Nesnar.
It's not going to set Pierre on fire, is it?
Look at that.
No,
Mine
no,
just
he's
to blow
fine.
Pierre up.
It goes right through him.
He's incorporeal. It's okay.
He hops out of the way. He frolics out of the way.
I cannot get the image of Clippy out of my head when I think of that book.
Dude, yes, very similar, except paper instead of.
Mhm.
And yeah, sure, but the same stupid eyeballs.
Yup, exactly it. Yeah.
Yeah, so the white makes a dexterity save. Not quite. Takes a full 28 points of damage. I'm still drawing on the screen. Hang on a sec. The white takes a full 28 points of damage. That's a massive damage check, and he dies.
DC's it.
I mean, he drops to 0 hit points, but he's undead. He dies.
3 dead.
He's dead.
And if Maloroth were here, things would have been different. But no, he's gone. The dice said he decided to go. And Nesnar will
Scribs.
make a dex save as well. As he sees you begin to cast, he just casually steps aside. The lightning bolt still singeing him and burning his coat. He looks rather unamused by that, and he takes, what is that, half of 28, right? So 14.
Yep.
Is that it for you?
No, and then I'm going to use a bonus action.
Oh boy.
What do you mean, oh boy?
I mean, oh boy. Bring it.
Oh boy. Trying to figure out how to.
I'll just hit Kern.
No, I'm not casting anything.
Oh.
Well, I am casting something, but it's not a spell that's an attack.
Whoa. Oh, you're summoning your Hound of Ill Omen.
Oh. Where does that come from?
class.
Direwolf statistics with the following changes: medium, not large, monstrosity. Temp hit points equal to half your sorcerer level, so 3 hit points.
Yep.
Uses the direwolf statistic. So if it appears with a number of temporary hit points equal to half your sorcerer level, it has direwolf hit points plus 3 temp HP, right? If I'm reading that right, or is it only 3 hit points?
I thought it only had 3 hit points, but like it would have the stats of it, but I don't know.
That's the way
No,
I
it would be-
interpret it.
I think because temporary hit points are separate than regular hit points, so it doesn't make any assertion about the hit points themselves. It's
Yeah.
just temporary. So I would say it gets
Oh,
its
yeah.
full HP plus then 3.
Yeah, there's people asking it all over the internet, and everybody's with RF on this one, including me. It says because temporary hit points do not replace regular hit points. It would, if it was meant to have 3 hit points, it would just say it appears with a number of hit points equal to half your sorcerer level. So yeah, it's I gotta get a new token for you here. I think, and we'll make a more permanent one. In fact, if you've got a picture you like, you can send me a picture and I'll make a token out of it later. But for now, we'll do. You guys have fought direwolves before. So there's a direwolf, and that is size medium. I'm assuming you're putting it on a Nesnar.
I don't think I can put it right on him, can I?
120
It
feet.
says your space within 30 feet of the target. Does that count? I can put it right on it?
You can put it next to him, probably.
Target
right?
one creature you can see within 120 feet. In an unoccupied space of your choice within 30 feet of the target. I don't see why not.
Okay, then yeah, up in the space.
Yeah, anywhere within the, I mean, like, you know, anywhere with, so the target's 120 feet away from you. You could put him 150 feet away from you, 30 feet past the target, if you wanted to. Roll initiative for the hound. I can do that if you don't mind.
One could still run up the stairs and attack him.
Probably
have-
behind him.
Do you have direwolf stats, or do you want me to bring it up?
No, I don't have. I mean, I can Google them.
Direwolf. No, I got him here. AC 14, 37 hit points. He's got a dex of +2, so I just wanted to get the dex, the roll accurate. Fuck. Hang on. Hound of Ill Omen. That is 37 hit points, speed of 50, and an AC of 14, and I don't know if you guys can see his stats, his 37 hit points on his bar there. We're actually going to
I
call
see
it,
the bar, but not the number.
we're going to call it 40. And we'll give Scribble control over it. Do you see the bar now?
Yeah.
And then if you click on them, you should see the 3 bubbles, AC, hit points, and speed, or what I've
Yeah,
keyed
now I
into
do.
those 3. Cool. So there's your Hound of Ill Omen, and I am putting the direwolf stats in Discord for you. You should be able to link rolls from that page the same way you do from your character sheet.
All right.
And I'm just
Don't
wondering.
see initiative.
Oh, it's initiative is just a dex roll. I already rolled it, but if you want to re-roll it, that's cool.
Oh, fine. If you rolled it, we can use that roll.
Yeah, I don't actually see a stat block for it in D&D Beyond, but I guess that's because the spell describes it as modified direwolf. Okay, so it appears you roll initiative on its turn. It can move only toward the target by the most direct route. It can use its action only to attack its target. Okay. Cool.
That's my turn.
Alrighty, on, oh yeah, I should probably put it in the right spot in the initiative order too. On Nesnar's turn, he looks down at this, how would you describe it? Is it, because the spell doesn't really, is it like a wolf made of shadow, or?
That's what I would imagine.
Cool. So he looks down at this wolf made of shadow and just looks back up at you, and there's a look of recognition on his face. Like it's something he's seen before, something he's familiar with. Oh, let's see what he's gonna do to you guys. What's fun? What's fun? What's Louis gonna counterspell? Fucking Louis. You guys just had to recruit a wizard. Thanks.
Man.
You told me to play as one.
That's true.
What was someone was a druid also, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. We're so versatile now. So good.
Well, I'm pretty sure RF had said he likes to build based on what the party needs. And we didn't have any smart people, let's be real.
That's true. I mean,
Yeah, totally.
I just kicked the door in and just charged in, so.
You're just trying to take Deeb's place.
Honestly, Nora was embarrassed earlier when Kern told him, like, what are you doing? Get in there and fight. So he took that in.
Ancestors would be ashamed of you, Nora.
Yeah, they would be. So he just turned the switch on.
That's my line.
That's right.
Yeah, well, let's 30 feet.
Sorry, what is it we're doing here?
I'm deciding on what he's gonna cast.
Oh.
I'm trying to figure out a way to murder you all. Yeah.
I mean, you got Pierre with like the line of the giant fireball that he's just gonna drop on our heads.
Oh no, fireball's not his flavor. Yeah, 65. I don't think I can get all of you with that. Well. Okay. I need 30 feet. Your hound's going to get an attack of opportunity as he steps forward. I'm just reading to see if he's got any special effects. Can move through creatures and objects. Takes 5 force damage if it ends. Yeah, so it's literally just a direwolf that can move through stuff and has a little extra HP, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it can make opportunity attacks, but only against its target. It can only move on its turn. It can only move towards. Yeah, so it basically it can only move towards and attack a target, and make opportunity attacks against the target. Within 5 feet of the target has disadvantage on saves against any spell you cast. Cool. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty cool effect, giving him disadvantage on saves. Do you want to roll the attack, or do you want me to? For the hound,
It's just the bite attack.
I think, unless it's got something else.
No, that's the only thing showing.
Unfortunately, a 12 is too low. Its teeth skid against his armor and find no purchase. Yeah, Nesnar is going to he is going to cast a spell, verbal and somatic, towards Noro. And I'm
I'm
waiting to
too
see
far
if
away to do anything about it.
that is true. Then Noro, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no. Roll high, Noro.
Wisdom saving throw.
And actually, he's going to cast it as a bonus action.
So
He's going to use Quicken Meta Magic to cast it as a bonus action.
no advantage, disadvantage, right?
Nope, just a straight
No.
wisdom save.
Oh no.
Oh.
Wait, let me explain. Wait. I'm putting my hands up like Ric Flair. No.
Oh no.
You are dominated.
But not in a good way.
Oh my god, 5th level enchantment.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
He points at you and says, "You work for me now." You are charmed for the duration. If you or creatures that are friendly to you are fighting it, it has advantage. Yeah, actually, you know what? Roll it again. You get advantage because you guys are fighting.
I don't know what to do.
Just roll your wisdom save again.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just... No,
Just do better.
just...
Oh no.
How
Or
about
just do the same
exact
thing.
All right.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Whatever you do, don't get Pierre, please, and throw him in the lava. That's all I. That's
I
all I
mean,
ask.
I mean, he can just make you jump into the lava at this point.
Oh, that's so true.
Don't do that either.
I kind of need my legs.
The creature does its best to obey.
All right, so it does its best. That means he wants to
Well,
live.
he cast
so
it as a bonus action because he's going to use his action to take control of you. Until the end of your next turn, the creature takes only the actions you choose and doesn't do anything that you don't allow it to do. During this time, you can also cause the creature to use a reaction, but this requires you to use your own reaction as well. So he's going to use an action, and if I understand this correctly, that means on your next turn, he will control you, assuming he can retain concentration until then.
Right.
Or does he get to act, or do you act on his action? That's what I'm unclear on. It'd be kind of useless if that's the case, because there's a lot of people that are going to hit him between now and then. Do you have any experience on this one, RF?
Not to mention, it's also as I take damage, it makes a new saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay, so even if
I like the idea of being able to control Nora on his turn. Otherwise, that's just a worthless spell.
Yeah.
I think it's on Noro's turn. Yeah, from now, like from this point forward, you now have control.
Yeah.
You use your action to take your entire total control of him.
Right.
So that means
Until
on his turn.
it's not mine.
So does that?
Yeah.
What I'm wondering is, does that mean that he would control Noro on his own turn
On
and
Noro,
not have to
he would control Noro on Noro's turn.
Yes.
on Noro's turn?
I mean, he controls Noro the whole time, but Noro would not act now on Nesnar's turn. Noro would only act on Noro's turn.
That makes the spell useless though, because 3 other things are going to hit him between now and then. Like,
Yep.
what is even the point?
Yeah, I mean, it's like when I have to cast my big AoE spell, it doesn't actually trigger when I cast it. I have to wait, and if shit moves out of the way before then, that's just the way the spell works.
Yeah, I suppose that's.
Well, and actually, like, there's a lot of spells like that. Like, actually, Moonbeam is that way too. Like, you guys did Moonbeam like when it was cast. But
Yeah,
actually
it should
doesn't
have been
do
a
any
wait,
damage
yeah.
when it's first cast. It's only on the start of the turn.
Yeah,
Oh, it
which
doesn't
really
do the
makes
damage
those spells
immediately?
stupid. No, it
Oh,
actually doesn't.
Well, how much damage did you do the first time? Was it 11?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm adding that back to his health then.
No!
Sorry.
What have you done?
Unlike, however, the spell doesn't say anything about, So this is a wasted spell then. Then I'm not going to cast it. If that's how we're interpreting it, I'll just blight one of you instead.
No, I see it as the other way. Like, you have full control until I take damage. That's the only time I could have an opportunity to break free.
Yeah, but he's going to get hit several times between now and your turn, in which case he'll probably fail a con save and the spell drops. So what is even the
Yeah,
point?
I mean, the question is, if the
That's-
spell is cast on Noro, does that now change Noro's initiative to go on Nesnar's turn?
Yeah.
I mean, considering that we have like the Hound of Ill Omen that has its own initiative,
Right.
you know, I would, I read that as it goes on Noro's. And also, I mean, I hate to say it, but dude, that's showbiz, baby. Like, that's spell casting, you know? Like,
Yeah.
that's, you concentrate until you get hit, and then you don't know what happens. You
Oh,
know?
yeah.
But if you want to change it, I mean,
I thought maybe I replaced Noro now goes to Nesnar's turn, because Nesnar's not going to do anything but control me, right?
Yeah, I mean,
and use me.
It's the way combat's built in D&D 5th edition, right? Like, you spend the action on your turn to take control, and you give them you directly control them. But because everything happens in an initiative order, because the initiative order represents everything that happens at once, spread out, you know, in sort of a high level view of, you know, you are all acting roughly at the same time. Initiative just indicates, you know, twitch reaction differences, right? But the problem is it is linear, and so him spending an action now versus, you know, 1, 2, 3 people between him and Noro, you know, does that mean that the concentration breaks right away, or does that mean that he already spent his action to tell Noro to do something, and on Noro's turn, he's going to do it regardless of if the concentration broke between now and then? You know what I mean?
I think once the command's given, then
Yeah.
it's been given.
Yeah.
And then it would break after, you know, he took that command. If the concentration was broke, he wouldn't be able to give another one.
Right.
I mean, it's, you know, I think it's whatever you think is fair poker, but I mean, you know, the way concentration and the linear nature of, you know, the time and initiative order, I mean, that means that that happens, right? If Nesnar was 22 and Nora was 21, it would be, you know, a different story or whatever. But I mean, that's, you know, as it is, you casted and you're concentrating it. And when Nora goes up, that's when Nora would take any actions. Otherwise, it could be like, dominate you, jump in the lava, boom, you're dead, one turn. If, you know, but also if you think that that's,
I
you
mean,
know,
this
well,
is,
it's up to you,
to be
right?
honest, this is why I don't even usually bother with spells like this, because they start such a conversation that they're not worth using. They just waste time. So, I'm going to say it like this. Given that he's going to spend his action on it, because he's already spent his action programming Noro, whatever he's programmed will happen on Noro's turn, regardless of whether or not he retains concentration. However, if his concentration breaks between now and then, obviously he's basically programmed Noro for a turn, and that's it. Does that make sense? Is everybody cool with that, or is
Yeah, I
that
think
too
that's
much?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Yes, sir. I think that's cool.
Because if not, I'll just delete the spell from his list and blight one of you instead for a shit ton of damage. Because that's also
No,
fun.
I think
I just thought I'd kind of
Do
do
whatever
something
you want.
different. I want to see Noro hit Scribble.
This is my biggest fear, and I want to see it in action. So let's do it.
All right,
There you go.
it's every barbarian's biggest fear. So that's it. You hear his voice seep into your mind as commands are put in place, and that is gonna be that's gonna be Nesnar's turn. Sure. Lunalia, remind me of how much damage he takes from holding the sword.
he won't take any more until it's my turn.
Oh, it's on your turn.
Hmm.
Okay. Then it is the Hound's turn. Bachomp.
Is the Hound gonna eat every chicken in this fucking place?
Are there any chickens here? Because the Hound will just forget it. Nesnar's here. He likes chickens.
Ooh.
So he doesn't like eating Nesnar anyway.
Yeah. All right. Then it is to Lunalia.
Okay, as a bonus action, she's going to use Heat Metal again.
Ow. What's my con save? It's con against 14.
It is con, yes.
No. So he drops the sword. All right. The sword
Nice.
clatters down the steps, and he is left clutching his burnt hand. And he takes 9 points of hot damage. Hot damage.
Hot damage.
What else you got?
So that's her bonus action. She is going to...
It's a concentration save.
It certainly is. So that is a con against DC 10. Barely.
Okay, she is going to... she's going to use her sling. And she's going to fire a rock at his face. Ugh.
Ooh, natural one.
Yep.
Bonus action movement.
No, bonus action was the heat
Oh,
metal.
sorry, movement. Anything?
And she is going to move back one spot.
All right.
That's not move, that's measure.
The skeleton gets a attack of opportunity against you for 5 points of piercing damage as you retreat.
And then I will make a con save. 5 points?
Mhm.
Sorry, what am I rolling? Just a d20, isn't it?
Constitution saving throw. Oh yeah, easily done. And that's it for you?
That is it for me.
Mm-hmm. Rogar. Doing a great job of guarding this back room. He doesn't
Yeah.
trust me. I've DM'd for him long enough for him to not trust that you could just leave the rest of the dungeon unguarded while battle happens. That's where other bad things show up from.
I'm going to attempt to shoot Nesnar again, twice, again.
Leave the bow wielding to the elves.
I clicked it a second time. Where's the other one? There it
Lost in the Astral Sea. 4 points of piercing damage as he drops the sword, injury to insult as an arrow
Since I finally hit,
scrapes his arm for 4 points of piercing.
counts as a maneuver.
Oh.
I can
Also, con save.
also go.
It certainly is. Come on, Nesnar, where are you? There you are. Con save. Just barely
Ooh,
again.
that's
An
12
additional
damage.
Okay, so another 8 points of damage. And what kind of maneuver are you using?
Goading attack. So he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw.
Oh, he's got high whiz.
No, it doesn't.
16, so he doesn't beat it.
So, is that just for attacks, or is that for spellcasting as well?
The target has disadvantage on all attack rolls against targets other than you until
Okay.
until the end of my next turn.
So a spell, a ranged or melee spell attack, I would imagine would be affected by that, but a DC-based spell would not.
I guess
Correct.
it just says
Yeah.
disadvantage on all attack rolls
Yeah.
against targets other than me.
D&D's pretty good about defining what an attack is, and it definitely covers, melee, ranged weapon attacks, unarmed attacks, and spell attacks. The spell that's cast that doesn't have an attack roll is not technically an attack.
Right.
So that's good, though. There are quite a few that are. I feel like half of Scribble's shit are all spell attack rolls. That it for you?
Seeing that I finally hit, I will get in between Louis and Lunalia.
You're not gonna move. Okay. You're not gonna move up and protect the squishy bird.
I mean,
We all gotta die sometime.
So
Bird's okay.
I see Noro just went AFK, which is fun because it's his turn and I get to play him anyway. So,
Yep. Well, maybe it's better he doesn't see this.
oh, this is going to be interesting.
Yeah. He could have.
And he falls in the water.
He's gonna try and
Totally.
jump the water.
Just rereading it, you can use your action to take total and precise control of the target until the end of your next turn. The creature takes only the actions you choose and doesn't do anything that you don't allow it to do. During this time, you can also cause it to use a reaction. Okay, yeah. So, do I throw Noro into the lava or not? I mean, that's nowhere near as fun as but here's what I gotta do. I gotta make an athletics check to get across the water, because Noro's gonna go to here, and then, come on, and hop across to there. Only if he makes his athletics check, which is with advantage,
Because he's raging.
which he makes. And raging, he is going to turn and attack Scribble twice with Clangor's
Oh,
Rend.
man.
Good night.
No, what happened? What happened?
You're killing Scribble.
you're about to.
Hey, you got those 3 more temp HP, right?
I got that 3 temp HP. I just gotta hope he doesn't roll well.
The creature takes only the actions you choose. I've seen debate about whether you can have them cast a spell or not. I don't really care so much about that, but I think I am going to make it reckless.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
I don't see I don't see why you couldn't make them cast a spell. You
You're
have
taking
complete
full control over them.
Yeah, I think it's more
Yeah.
it's more if you don't take full control of them, you can only really give them a command.
Although, I guess you wouldn't really know what spells they know if they're a spellcaster.
Yeah. Oh, and that's where the debate comes from. It's like, how would you know that they know that? But,
I think what you really mean is you're gonna hurt him out of the dungeon.
no, that only happens to you. Oh, that was amazing. I just like later on, Poker, why are you in Oribos? Oh, I wanted to try and see if Hearthing Out would reset it. It doesn't. I saw Lucid do it once, and I figured I'd try it. I'm just looking for a reckless attack. There it is. So that is this with advantage. There is one attack, which hits unless you got a shield to throw up.
I do.
Are you going to shield that?
Yeah.
And that puts your AC at what, 22?
22.
Nice.
All right. And there is the second one. Wow. Damn.
He was a lucky bird.
Well, I should have jumped into the lava. Noro's going to scream at you after the first blow skitters off of your arcane shield, and the second one flies over your head, and that is his turn. The skeleton. Oh, two skeletons. One of them is going to attack you.
Does he lose control of him when he drops his sword?
No.
Okay.
I think the sword was the undead sort of.
The sword is what he's using to command the undead, but his last command stays. Like, they don't drop. They just can't do anything. I guess I shouldn't tell you that, but that's basically what it is. Skeleton, there we go. Attacks Scribble with a short sword, no. The next skeleton over will close the distance and also attack Scribble with a short sword, also not hitting. That is their turn. It is the white's turn. The first one attacks Kern for natural 28 points of damage. As he cuts into him with a short sword, that was totally the wrong thing. That should have been a white. The damage is a little bit higher. I'll just add +2 to it. And his next attack will be a life drain. He reaches out with his offhand and grabs Kern. That I don't think hits. Kern's AC is 16. Alright. That is the first white. The second white can't reach anybody but Scribble, so he will life drain. There's no way he's going to hit Scribble with an AC of 22. No. Okay. Kern's turn.
Okay, Scribble is tanking.
Basically, yeah. On Kern's turn, he's gonna look around, and he seems to be looking at Scribbles. How hurt is Scribble looking?
I mean, can he turn undead?
Yeah, that's
I
what
don't
I'm
know if
thinking.
he's high enough.
No, he
Oh,
can.
is he?
He
Okay.
can for sure. He is going to.
Why didn't this bitch do it from the beginning?
Why would you pop it right at the start?
What, to level the playing
Mm-hmm.
field?
Okay, but you guys have a full party. You don't need my NPC cleric winning the fight for you either. Kern is
True.
very inexperienced, and he's here to be a buff bot. So he's saving it because he doesn't really know how much worse this can get. He is going to cast. No, he's going to use an action to cast Emboldening Bond. 30 feet. Lunalia, Scribble, Louis. You are magically bonded for 10 minutes. If you're within 30 feet of any of the other two, you get a D4 on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw once per turn.
Nice.
And that is not concentration, which is what makes it so powerful.
That is nice. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, it's a bonus to what?
You get a D4, 1d4 per turn to your choice of attack, ability check, or saving throw.
Okay.
And it doesn't really specify if you have to declare it before you roll. So, you know. That's going to be his action. He doesn't really have a bonus action. And that's it. Louis.
I had sent you a message on Discord, Booker. Just as a reminder.
Is the message, please jump in the lava?
Oh yeah.
Nope.
Yeah. So yeah. So Kern would see that Lucid doesn't really, or that Scribble doesn't really appear very injured. That's interesting. That's interesting that could be a detriment to you. You may not get heals as often.
All right, Louis is going to move up to there, and Monsieur Rage, please stop. And I'll stick my hand out, flick my finger upwards, and cast Levitate on Noro. So he needs to make a DC 16. So I guess he's still considered unwilling then, right?
Yeah, I mean he is for all practical purposes, Nesnar is basically controlling him directly, right? So
Yeah.
it would be Nesnar's choice, and he would be unwilling. So
he needs to make a DC 16 con save.
Noro, you want to roll that? Or do you want me to? I've got your character sheet up if you want me to roll it.
Con save?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'll roll it, but I do want you to know any ability checks are on disadvantage because I have level 1 exhaustion.
Nice.
Because we didn't take a long rest. We had a
Oh.
short
Yeah.
rest
Oh, this
last
is
time.
a save.
Yeah, but it's a save.
This is
so
a save,
yeah, you're
not an
good.
ability check, though.
Oh, it's a save. Oh, okay. I thought it was ability. Okay. Never mind. Darn, I should have let you roll.
Oh, jeez.
Jeebus. Yeah, so he stays feet firmly on the ground.
Crap.
Don't you mean look rap?
Milk.
Nerd.
Ah, milk.
All right, I guess I'm gonna stay where I'm at, and Pierre will stay where he's at, and I am done. Or no, bonus action with Chug. Healing potion is bonus action, right?
Yes, sir. Bonus action for yourself, action to administer to someone else. And the top of combat, turn is to Scribble.
Well, Scribble doesn't like tanking.
I guess not.
Look at all those people around.
Do you still have a dimension door loaded into that ring?
I do.
Fuck you
Never
guys,
you
I'm
mind
out.
what's in that ring.
I'm going outside. Bye.
No, we'll stay here. We're just gonna go in the dark.
Casting darkness?
Yeah.
Tell me where. Actually, it doesn't matter. I'll just throw the template up and you put it where you want it. Templates. Darkness. And this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by 8. And we'll put it Controlled by Scribble. Save, and we'll move it to 2 back so it doesn't cover anybody. Put it where you want it. Hold down Alt if you want to position it in between squares.
That should be fine.
Okay. So you can see in it, the others can't.
Does that block out Pierre's light?
Ooh, that's a really good question. Darkness blocks out, darkness snuffs out any light generating spells of what, 2nd level or lower?
Yeah, makes sense.
I think. I'm just looking it up, but I think,
Good thing the lava's giving off light.
Yeah.
I don't know how
Although-
that, I don't know how Pierre's...
Yeah, it would. His light is just a light spell that I have cast upon.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, yeah. If any of the spell's area overlaps with an area of light created by a spell of 2nd level or lower, the spell that created light is dispelled. So the light spell on Pierre is dispelled. I mean, it's just a cantrip, right? It just means it costs you an action to recast it.
Yep.
Not that you need it. The room is well lit.
Yeah.
Except for the big dark blob. Anything else, Mr. Scribble?
Yeah, and I can move through someone at like half cost or whatever.
You can move through a friendly creature's space, of which there
friendly?
are. Yeah.
Diagonally.
You can move diagonally through Kern.
Yeah, but then I'm going out of my thing. Okay, I'll just stand here.
Taken in the dark. On Nesnar's turn. Well, fuck. Suddenly he can't see anybody.
Oh,
Would that break his concentration now since he can't
no.
see?
No,
who he's
and
controlling?
like what I would do with him for if
Mhm.
he maintains that on your next turn is I would just have him swing blindly at you.
Okay.
Which means disadvantage on the attack, assuming that Scribble is still there. If he moves, like, you wouldn't really know. How is he gonna? I really want him to
Go
murder
ahead,
somebody.
pick up your sword.
Well, I really want him to murder somebody, but he can't.
Well, he can either
see.
take his entire action to completely control Noro, or
Yeah.
he can give Noro a command and then take other actions, right?
No. You see, the beauty of it is he could just blow more sorcery points and cast a spell as a bonus action, and still spend that action to take control of Noro.
There.
I mean, he can do that. You don't know what level of sorcerer he is. He can't do that all day. That's for sure. He gonna run out, but he might have 1 or 2 more of those in him. Let's see. He is going to first of all. He's gonna have to move first of all.
And then I can miss another bite on him.
Yeah. Well, that's what he's gonna do. He is going to let's do Noro style. 1, 2, 3.
Well, first I get the chance to attack, right?
Oh yeah. Hit your opportunity attack. Yeah, I'm actually looking at the spell, and it's each creature you choose within 30 feet of you. It doesn't say that you have to see them, but I have a feeling that
It calls out seeing. If it's each creature you can see, it calls that out.
yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, that's where he's going. 17, I believe, hits. A 17 does hit for 13 points of piercing damage. What is the strength save for?
If the target is a creature, it must succeed on a DC 13 strength save or be knocked prone.
He is instead knocked prone. And has to
Oof,
spend...
and all the stairs.
Well, so he spends half of his movement standing up, and then can move 15 feet instead. So 5, 10, 15. It should still be enough.
Concentration save too.
Yeah. That was what, 13 points of piercing, halved 7. So it's still just a DC 10. Con save. That's 3 10s in a row.
Him
on
and his
con
goddamn
saves.
10s.
Wow.
Oh, seriously.
Wow. Jesus, right on the razor's edge. Louis and Scribble, I need you to make a con saving throw.
Oh.
The DC is 17.
Nope.
Oh no.
Oh, I got bad news, guys. I got real bad news. He casts Destructive Wave.
What?
Wait, is that considered an ability check?
It is not.
No, it's a saving throw.
Okay.
It's a saving throw. You can add a D4 to it. It's
Yeah,
not going to
doesn't
help,
matter.
but you can add a D4 to it. And actually, Noro too.
Noro to what?
I need
Con
you to make
save.
a con save as well. He's gonna take the chance. What that means is, I believe you get to also make a. Not enough. But you get to make a saving throw on
Wisdom.
Dominate person. Wisdom save.
So it's
Rogar,
Is
how
it
about we
two
leave and go
separate-
start a new campaign?
Each time the target takes damage, it makes a saving throw. Yeah, so you get a Wisdom save against Dominate.
Break it!
Yes, domination breaks. So you are no
Bad
longer
news
dominated.
is you're still dead.
it's dark.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Where'd everybody go?
Well, I imagine you're aware of what you did when you were dominated, but I'll leave that up to you. Actually,
You know what you did.
you watched what you did. You missed twice.
Not if he was raging, he wouldn't remember.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm still raging technically then.
I mean, he might be angrier for missing twice. This is 5d6 thunder and 5d6 necrotic damage.
Oh my goodness. Really? Like, oh shit.
Yep.
Oh shit. Is that 39 total damage?
That is 39 total damage, yeah.
Oh man, I'm raging, so I half that, right?
You do
It's
not.
not physical.
It's thunder and necrotic damage, so you take the full amount.
Oh. Damn.
Louis.
Is that considered
drops
one
to the
attack
ground unconscious.
or 2 for the damage?
It's 1. It's a single source of damage. We don't do massive damage for players though. It's just for enemies.
I think
Yeah, Louis dropped to the ground.
Louis is sleeping.
So that's gonna take Scribble down, but I think you've got an ability, don't you?
Not against Radiant.
It's necrotic.
Oh, I thought I was reading the spell. had a choice
Oh,
of it, I think.
it's choice of radiant or necrotic. So I think you have the necrotic part too, right? I don't actually. Charisma.
What does that?
saving throw,
What does
5
that spell look like?
Destructive wave.
It
Is
doesn't
it
look like anything. You can't see shit.
It is a burst
Is it-
of, well, divine or necrotic energy that ripples outward from you. So yeah, he reaches down and basically slaps his hand against the ground, and ripples of energy flow into the dark sphere in front of him and through it, and burst at each of you with a
30.
dark shadow that swirls around you. Lunalia, you see Louis thrown up in the air and he drops to the ground unconscious. And within the darkness, Noro and Scribble receive a similar hit.
Actually, I am 35 feet away. Thank you, Direwolf, for tripping him.
Is it not measured square to square?
So, I mean, this would be, right? This is 10 feet. This is 20 feet. This is 30 feet away.
So do you
would
measure
be
it center to
right.
center, or do you measure it edge to edge? I don't really care. I just don't know.
I mean,
From self. So it says from self.
so yeah, I mean, so if you from here, then it's like, all right, 5 feet is a square next to you. 10 feet is 2 squares next to you. So by that measurement, I'm 35 feet away from.
Oh, good. Then it doesn't hit you.
I do like the bed icon though.
Yeah.
Nap time.
Nap time. My next question is, what about the whites and the skeletons? Are they not affected?
No, it's creatures of his
It's-
choice.
Oh, of his choice.
Yeah, that's lucky. That's a nice spell, man.
That's a hella good spell. Yeah, I mean,
Mhm,
right
mhm.
into
It's
a
super
crowded area.
powerful because you
Nice.
can control exactly who it hits, and because
Yeah.
I don't really agree with the wording. Like I kind of feel like it should be, creatures you can see, but because it specifically doesn't say that, and they are so picky when they write the spell text about about sight. Like they always mention it if it's an issue. Then I guess you can target anybody. You just have to know they're there, which is a little cheaty. Kern. So Kern would be his other target. Bye, Kern.
Whoops. Rip Kern.
Yeah. Destructive wave. So Kern takes the 39 points of damage and also falls unconscious.
Did he not save?
Oh, sorry. I got a lot of tabs open. I gotta find him. Where are you?
DM just killing all the tunes.
Yeah, well, that's kind of what I like doing. I don't quite understand why Kern's... Oh, it's because I adjusted it. Hang on. There we go. And Kern makes a con save. Like this. That is actually a...
Oh,
Yeah, that is a save. So he takes, what, half of that?
19, I think.
Takes half as much damage and isn't knocked prone. Yep, so he would take 19 points. I have to remember to do this.
Oh, Scribble and Noro are Leprone?
Yes, they are prone. Kern is still standing. He's not looking good. Scribble, I'm assuming you failed your... yeah, you were unconscious, so you would have failed your con.
Oh, I didn't. I took 39 points of damage.
Yeah.
So 5 plus 39, I don't.
Does your ability kick? Do you need to make a roll for that, or?
No, the roll is that DC is 5 plus the damage taken.
Oh, for Strength of the Grave?
Yeah. That's why I was wondering if it was like 1 damage or 2.
Right, got it. Yeah, and even do you have the necrotic? Or I thought you had resistance to necrotic.
Mm-mm.
Oh, I don't know where I got that idea. Yeah. So yeah, it's ouch. That sucks. All right. That is his turn. I guess he's got a bonus action. I don't think he can do anything with that bonus action. No, he does not have bonus actions. And he's already cast a spell. So that's it. Hound.
Does the hound stay or does the hound go away?
Was the hound concentration?
No.
That's a really good question. It's not concentration. It is a class ability. I'm just scrolling up to find it. Nope. Nope. There it is. The hound appears. Disappears.
Oh wait, there it is. The hound disappears if it's hit points.
You know
It
what?
doesn't say anything about me, I don't think.
No, it stays.
Well,
It is
5
not
minutes.
it is
Eight
not
to
a
the target,
concentration
I think.
spell, and yeah, like it'd be the same thing as if you cast a non-concentration spell that lasted on somebody for, let's say, an hour, and then you died. The spell's already been cast in, and then the effect is in place. It doesn't require your concentration. So the hound's still there. He do he
Well,
thing.
I move up and I've become a hound.
Congrats.
I'm alive for another 4 minutes.
Scribble, is that you in there?
It didn't do much good though.
Grab his nads.
No, it
Get him
didn't.
by the nads.
All right, Lunalia.
Lunalia's gonna look at what has happened. The darkness is gone, and she can see dead friends everywhere, or close to. And she's gonna say, "Oh no!" And she's going to pull out the Staff of Healing and cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Mm.
Yes, please.
Oh, sorry, you'll all only get 9.
It's better than nothing.
It's
Better
not
than
very,
dead.
not so massy.
I mean, that almost put Louis back up to full.
Yeah, I'm feeling great.
So yeah, I can get everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Thank
So
you.
Everybody
Oh my
gets
gosh.
9.
2, 1, 3 on those D8s. Jeez, oh Pete.
So I need to roll a d20 though.
Oh, is that the last?
It is the last, yes.
Oh boy. Just slash roll 1d20 or. There you
There
go.
we go. That's fine.
Cool. So the staff does not
Woo.
break. Bonus action movement.
Oh fuck. She's going to. She's going to step up past Louis and get between him and the skeletons.
Cool. Druid tanking.
That's it.
All right, Rogar.
Defender of the other room.
He's watching your backs. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Still all clear back here, guys. Guys? Oh, we're taking a nap?
He doesn't know what's going on because he's got his back to us looking for enemies.
Dumb question. If I use Action Surge, does that allow me to dash again?
Yes, you could use Action Surge as a, it's a full extra action, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't see why you couldn't unless there's language there, like with haste, it specifically says The extra attack, the extra action has to be used for an attack, right? But I believe Action Surge. You take one additional action on your turn. This can be used one time per short rest. Yeah, it's a full additional action, whatever you want with it.
It's only 65 feet to get out of the cave.
Oh, Jesus.
You got a lot of bodies to run through if you're trying to get in this room, though.
Yeah, is that even doable?
Well, he could run through Louis and get to like here beside Kern, or here beside the white, couldn't he?
Yeah, he can do it. He can do it. It's an athletics check to jump across the water. DC 15. He can get right up to melee range with Nesnar if he does it right. He's going to take an attack of opportunity from a skeleton and a white.
I don't trust my rolls for it, so I'm gonna go. Fuck. Yeah, you're everyone is facing Nesnar, right?
You know,
So no one
or
can
each
see
other,
me?
yeah. Like,
Yeah, nobody's looking in that direction.
yeah.
Alright.
The white and, you know, like this skeleton here is facing somewhat your direction. These whites are, you know, are not really, you can't see this one anyway, and this one might see you, but he's facing sort of northward. This skeleton here is facing Lucid.
So I'm going to use the last potion I have left that was gifted to me by Solmia,
Oh,
and no one will see me.
Rogar goes invisible.
Ooh.
That is just it's just a potion of invisibility, right?
Yes.
So it
And then I
breaks
will-
if you take
I
an
will
action.
run,
Attack.
dash.
So bonus action potion, and then dash.
And then no one sees him. It falls in the water and floats away.
No, I'm going the bridge.
Got it.
I'm not
Good
jumping
choice.
across
No, and
because
that's
there's
safe,
too many
because
people there.
That's safe because you're not a target, right? Like the only other way is you could have blown an action surge and gotten into his face for an attack, but that is certainly a tactical move.
No, it couldn't. If I blew an action surge, that would have gotten me to him, but I'd be out of everything.
Right, it's another action, not another action and movement.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Nope, that's the better plan because you're standing there invisible now.
no, yeah, but what I'm saying is, if he'd gone south around the group and jumped over the water, it's only 65 feet total. He could have.
Yeah, but if he failed, he'd be
yeah.
in the water and visible.
You'd see an invisible splash, and then I'd be dead.
Amazing. No, and I wasn't talking about using the potion there. Like you could have made it to him and gotten it. I think your movement's only 30 though, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you would have made it here then. You would have made it to here. Noro, back in control of your own faculties, laying prone. What do you do?
First of all, you ask, what hit me?
Why am I on the ground? And why do I see the ceiling? Just kidding. Okay, I was gonna ask you how deep the water is. I have to.
The water is dark, but just given how fast it's moving and that you can't see bottom, it's got to be at least 5 to 10 feet deep, if not more.
If I jump and fail, I mean, first of all, I got to stand up, right? Takes an action.
Mm-hmm.
No, it takes half your movement.
Oh yeah, no, sorry. It takes you half your movement to stand up, so you'd have whatever half of
40
yeah,
feet.
You'd
So
have
I have
20 feet
20.
left. You'd have 20 feet left.
And if I jump 10 feet, that counts as my 10 feet.
Yeah, it uses movement, and I'm just looking to see how far you can standing long jump. I think it is your strength, but I'm double checking.
Yes, that's right.
Standing jump is half of your strength score.
And I have to roll disadvantage because that's an ability check, right?
Athletics is an ability check, yeah. But you are still raging because you attacked last turn and also took damage.
So it would just be a straight roll?
It'd be a straight athletics check. With a 10-foot running start, it's your strength score. With standing jump is half of that. So you could jump whatever half of your strength is, which is...
8 or 10, because it's 7. Well, 17 plus 3, right?
So
12, 10.
where's the plus 3 from?
No, it's just your strength and not plus your proficiency.
Oh,
yeah.
just your strength. It's 17 then. So then it would be 8 feet?
It would be... yeah, it'd be 8 feet. I'm actually surprised they don't just calculate that for you directly on like when you click strength. Come on, D&D Beyond.
Yeah, so I wouldn't even make it then, would I? Or
No.
or yeah, I wouldn't. You try to jump at an unusually long distance or pull off a stunt mid-jump.
Yeah, so you wouldn't make it.
And if I try to swim across the water,
I mean, technically, if we want to measure it the way that we're measuring like ranged attacks, center to center, it's actually 15 feet of movement, right? 5, 10, 15 to get to the other side.
yeah. Even with so if I waded through the water, or you know what I mean, try to swim across, would it still be normal, or is it now?
It is fast
half?
moving, and you could certainly try.
Oh.
It would be an athletics check to swim as well.
Well, it'd be like difficult terrain, I would imagine.
Yeah,
and
I'd
you
say
don't have
this.
a swim speed.
There is a certain number of feet you will move if you fall in the water. If you swim against that with a successful athletics check, you'll have that distance. And I believe you swim at half your movement speed, but I gotta look that up. When climbing or swimming, each foot of movement costs 1 extra foot. Yeah, so 2 extra feet in difficult terrain. So unless you have a swimming speed, which I don't think you have any gear that gives you that, or like Lunalia's got a swim speed because of her race.
Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna trust Rogar's gonna handle Nesnar. I'm gonna take care of the
You got a white and a skeleton next to you.
yeah.
You're just gonna hear Lunalia shouting at you, Noro, hit something!
Oro pops up, looks back and forth.
Do I jump? Do I jump the water? Do I hit the whale?
And finally, the axe comes up, or the sword comes up.
Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and attack this guy. Can I go here, or does it have to be the guy in front of me?
It can be
The skeleton.
either of those two.
Can I do an arcing strike to cleave?
I'd say
I'm just kidding.
if you hit one of them and killed it, we've played around with a optional rule at home where you can hit 2 targets. The damage can carry through to the second target if you cleave entirely through the first one. Like, you one-shot one of them, and there's 3 extra points of damage or whatever, you can apply it to the next one. Like, your blade cut through it and hit the next guy too. Only if you beat both of their ACs.
Okay.
I doubt
I'm
you're
just
going to do that. That the white has a fair
right.
amount of hit points.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the weight. Yeah, let me just do that. Oh no.
Do you get 2 attacks? The first one
Oh,
definitely
I
doesn't.
keep
It-
I forget.
And you're raging, so advantage. So roll 2 more because you've got advantage on each of those.
Oh right.
Well, are you recklessing?
There we go.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
sorry.
do
my
I
bad.
still?
I used reckless when I was controlling you. It's your choice if you want to use reckless or not.
Oh. Nah, I already rolled. I'll wait till next turn. And there were all bad rolls, I think.
Yeah, the whites have studded leather armor and an EC of 14. Bonus action, anything else? Or
Bonus action, spit in his face
all right.
for making me miss.
Yeah.
It travels right through his eye socket, comes out the back, and hits Lunalia.
The whites. Well, it depends. Did you spit at the skeleton or the white? Because the whites actually have some flesh.
The white.
Yeah, they are. They are. Let's see. Is there a picture? Oh yeah, there's a picture.
I
They
won't
look-
miss on the next
They
one.
look something like a little something like this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're an, they're a fallen soldier who's been brought back to life. They have some intelligence in them. All right, on the skeleton's turn, the skeleton's turns. The first one will attack. Let's just let the dice decide because, well, that's a waste of a natural 20. Scribble. For 5 points of piercing damage, unless you... Actually, your AC is higher than that, isn't it?
Yeah, mage armor.
Yeah, that's right. Well, that's a miss. And the second one attacks...
Yay.
Let the dice decide. Low, high, scribble. And misses.
Our tank lives.
He does. The white's turns. The first one will attack. Really? Are you gonna roll? There we go. Noro, actually. He is swinging it with his longsword, which misses, and then he reaches out and grabs you to try and drain life. Does a 17 hit?
Can I just say no?
I mean, you can, but I
It
can see
does.
your character sheet.
Lie.
Roll a deception check.
So I need you to
Yes.
make a con saving throw.
Sure. I
Against
think
it.
before I was going to ask before that.
Mhm.
Does the skeleton that attacked Scribble, the second one, I would say this one,
Mhm.
because I have Sentinel and its creature within 5 feet of me makes an attack against a target
Attack and
other
missed.
than you.
Yeah,
Can I attack him as a reaction?
yeah, you absolutely can.
Yeah, boy.
All right.
Yeah, it's not attack and miss. It's just if it attacks, right?
Yeah, just if it attacks other than me.
Do it.
Do it.
With advantage, rage.
Only if you had declared.
Oh, you're
reckless.
right. Well,
I
pick
mean,
one, I
either of
guess.
those will hit, so pick one. 10 points of
Nice.
damage. Yeah. So a few seconds in the past, you cut into it, injuring it badly. And back to the present. Hit me with
The
a
con-
con
sorry.
save.
Con save. Okay. Oh, please.
I'm
something.
sure you'll be
Oh,
fine.
sweet
Ooh.
mother.
Oh wow. So you take a
I
total of
rolled it.
6 points of necrotic damage, and your maximum HP is reduced by 6 as well. Until your next long rest. And you can adjust that if you just click on the hit points box there. There's a max HP modifier. You can just hit the down arrow 6 times on that, or put in a -6, as well as reduce your current hit points by 6. Basically, what max HP being reduced means is that is your max hit points until the next time you sleep.
Got it.
You get hit enough times. If you get reduced to 0, if your max hit points go to 0, you die automatically, which it's not really a risk when they're not hitting you for that much. But if this thing had been hacking on you each turn, it adds up. So that was That was one of the whites. The other one? I'm sure that was just one white. Yeah. The other white can really only attack Karn. And it's going to.
No, Kern.
Life drain. Nope. Longsword. No. 16. And that is the white's turn. It's going to move over here to engage more people. Kern's turn. Keep it simple. Keep it easy. One, two. Yeah. Kern is going to move from where he's currently at to here by casting Channel Divinity Balm of Peace. As an action, you can move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks. He's going to push through Lunalia's square and sacrifice some of his movement. When you move within 5 feet of any other creature during this action, you can restore 2d6 plus 3 hit points to that creature. So, Louis, Lunalia, well, I guess he started next to Scribble, so Scribble, Louis, Lunalia, Noro are all healed for 2d6 plus 3.
Woohoo!
Yeah, it basically allows you to, and no attacks of opportunity against you. It allows you to run around, slapping heals on people.
Oh, that's why I was
How
going
much
to
was the
say.
heal for?
Sorry, say again?
2d6.
How much was the heal for?
Rolling it now. 14.
Wow, nice.
Double, 6 and a 5 plus 3. So yeah, you're all healed for 14.
Well, I didn't need it, but thank you.
Well, the others might have.
Is that
Can I give them mine?
No.
Is that why he was able to run like that and not get attacked?
Mhm.
Because he was channeling Balm of Peace.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, he is a oh god, what domain? Peace domain cleric. He is a little bit of a pacifist. He's a nice guy cleric. He is the perfect buff bot cleric. Not great for damage, but the buffs are so good. That's it for Kern's turn. It is to Louis. You could cast a lightning bolt straight through to Nesnar with, like, you know, acceptable casualties. I'm just saying. I'm being an ass. Don't listen to me.
Or from Pierre with
Revenge
no
of Beast
casualties.
one through Pierre.
Yeah, not a lot of my spells have that nice little, creatures you choose. So, but the nice thing is that Pierre is incorporeal, so I can.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, and it's on your turn.
And I can cast from him, so he's going to kind of bounce around a little bit, and he's going to bounce right over through Noro, and then kind of bounce into this white's square. And then again, the pages will fly open, and I'll put my thumbs together with my fingers extended, Burning Hands will scorch out from the book. So it will get this guy, and then it goes like 1, 3, 3. So we can get these, like the two skeletons and the white going this way. And it will miss Scribble and Lunel. Yeah. And I will do that. I'm just going to do it at first level, though.
Hitting them with a Dorito.
A spicy Dorito.
Something
I was gonna say.
something like that. Yep.
The nacho cheese.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, nice.
And so it is DC 16 dex save and 10 damage.
Let's do we'll go left to right. So, left to right on the whites. Dex save. That's 16 and a
Dex 5.
16. And skeletons going left to right is a nat 20 and a 8. So this guy
Alright,
eats the
So
full.
sorry, this white would not take the damage, so it's
sorry,
only
okay.
3. So
Okay,
it's
right.
1 white and 2 skeletons.
Got it. So
this
guy and this
skeleton
guy-
takes full damage.
and it's
Yeah.
10 points, right?
Correct. 10 points for full, 5 for half.
Well, the good news is the impact of flames causes the skeleton that takes it directly in the face to splinter into pieces and scatter across the floor. The other skeleton is on fire, and as the flames fade away, you can see it's badly burnt, and there are pieces missing from its rib cage, and one of its arms has fallen off and shattered on the floor.
Pierre will continue to move, and then I am not going to move.
Alrighty.
So I am done.
Top of round 5, Scribble.
Well, seeing as how my rolls are going great tonight, and since you suggested throwing a lightning bolt or lightning blast just straight through that path at Nesnar, I'll go ahead and take you up on it.
It'll hit your hound, right?
Yeah. That's fine.
Scribble
That's a
doesn't give a
hound.
shit.
I can summon a new one.
Hey, RF, does Pierre have hit points? Or, I guess nothing can hit him, right?
No,
Cool.
no, he doesn't.
Just realizing he's the only token on my page.
Man,
that-
I need a familiar that doesn't have hit points.
So he can be dispelled if my spell book is destroyed. If I die, not go unconscious, die, or if I dismiss him, then he goes away.
Destroy your spellbook, you say? I'll have to remember that.
DM knowledge, not NPC knowledge. Fingers crossed, right?
Yeah. Linelia, is your moonbeam still up? Or
No.
Oh.
It's gone a long time ago.
Yeah, I should get rid of it then, and get rid of your concentration.
No, I'm concentrating on
Heat metal.
heat metal.
Yep.
Because if that asshole picks that sword up again, I'm gonna get him.
Mm-hmm. You
Gonna
go
get 'em.
him.
I shouldn't have said anything.
Well, yeah, but I mean, isn't it like glowing hot still, or? I guess it wouldn't be like you.
No, because I
the
have to
spell is
actually-
on it, but you have to actually pulse the damage on the spell to heat it again.
Yep, it looks fine. It's just laying on the ground over there on the stairs or something.
Got it. Yeah, for what is it? A full minute, so another 5 turns.
Yep.
4 turns. 6 turns.
Yeah, 5 turns, I think.
Yeah, you cast it on turn 2. Another 6 turns. Scribble. Lightning bolt.
Yep, 21.
21 points of damage, halved by a dex save, and we've got Nesnar making
Disadvantage.
the dex save here. No, he takes the full 21 to the face. You can see he's starting to hurt. There are scorch marks across his breastplate. The tips of his hair are, starting to curl from the lightning. There's smoke rising from him. How did your hound fare? Oh, wow.
He's okay.
Sure is. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. On Nesnar's turn, he is going to... Oh boy. Fine. He's gonna also cast Lightning Bolt. Yep, he's gonna cast Lightning Bolt directly at you, Scribble, and through you.
Good night.
At 4th level.
Ooh.
I thought that'd roll it, but I guess it doesn't. I guess I gotta click into it and then roll it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm also not on a character sheet. I'm on a stat block. So 8d6 plus 1d6. Yeah. So we'll just do that, and I think that. So a total of 33 points of damage, halved by a Dex save throw with a DC of 17 for Scribble, Lunalia, and Louis. The three of you also get that plus D4, right? If you need it.
What? Dex save?
Mm-hmm. Ew. So
Nora also?
30. Nope. It's just a straight 5 foot wide line
Oh,
through
okay.
the three of them. So that is a total of 33 points of lightning damage.
That's brutal.
Sizzle to yo grizzle.
I need to make it.
So is it
Wow.
16 or 15?
It's rounding down.
15.
The 16. It'd be 33 divided by 2 is 16 and a half. So it's 16.
My heat metal's gone.
Ah. Why did that come through as a custom roll? That's weird.
Because I rolled it on D&D Beyond just as a D20.
Oh no, it's a Constitution saving throw.
Ow!
Yeah, death saves are a straight D20.
Well,
There
then
you
never
go.
mind.
Burn a natural 20. Nice.
Yeah.
So that is against a DC of what, half the damage, which is 16. So yeah, you're good. Louis, just hanging on by a thread, however, is smoking in the back.
No. That was for the concentration check.
I know. I know you took the damage to the face. Somehow you managed to hang on to the concentration. I'm just saying Louis is a lot worse off than you guys, and you can smell it.
Yeah, I am real bad.
I don't really have a bonus action for Nesnar, and I don't really know where else he would go either. Yeah, that's probably good. Hound. The Hound does take half of the damage from your spell, though, right?
Yeah.
I'm just scrolling up to see it was 21, so he takes 10.
Yeah, I don't see a way that I can.
If you just
Okay, you can do it.
if you just click on him, the bubbles come up over his head, and you literally just click the green one and type -10, and it does the math for you.
Oh, I had I was trying to click on it, but I had something else highlighted,
Oh, okay.
like the movement thing, so it wasn't working for me.
Yeah, or just I can do it too. Easy enough. So I'm assuming he's going to do his usual attack, and I need to make
His usual miss.
strength save if he hits. 16 hits. Strength save against his DC. No, knocked la prone.
Ooh,
Nope. There we go.
This is your moment, Rogar.
this is it.
Yep. Lunalia.
Okay. How is Nesnar looking?
Injured, but plenty of fight left in him.
Fuck. Okay. She's going to reach behind her and just put her hands on the little gnome's head and cast Cure Wounds.
Reach down behind her.
Yeah, she's like, oh, no, lower than that? Okay.
Yeah.
We'll reach around.
That's the best I can
nice.
do.
No, that's great. Thank you.
And
Merci
then-
beaucoup.
Oh, I don't think there's really anything else she can do. She is going to, as a bonus action, Wild Shape
Into.
into the form of
Something with more health.
yes.
Form of a donkey.
Just give me a second. I'm looking at the page. I will go. Black bear.
Why the hell don't I have a black bear for you?
I don't know.
I thought,
Really?
I suppose you're high enough level now where you get black bear, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, I've had it for a while.
Hopefully she just cast it.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
it'd be embarrassing.
I'm just trying to figure. Oh, there it is. It's because it's a medium creature, not a large. That's why.
Oh, yeah, I can't do large yet.
Ah.
Well, a warhorse is large.
Where did you go? Anybody else see a bear show up? There it is.
Yep.
Okay, so I think I can just do the old move you over there. And your concentration stays when you do that, right?
No, I lost. Oh no, I do have
No,
concentration.
you do
Yes,
have concentration. You just can't.
Yes.
You can't cast new spells.
correct.
Yeah, there you are. So you're a black bear. Hopefully you can see your hit points, and
Yes,
I can see that you have control over that.
yes.
Cool. That it for you, or are you moving to?
No, I will stay right here, so that nothing else will get Louis.
Well, Rogar, it's your lucky day because the black spider is laying prone on the ground in front of you, and you are
Okay.
within range to walk over to him. I mean, you'd already have advantage on the first attack because you're invisible, but go have some fun, buddy.
Gonna run 25 feet to there,
Oh shit!
pick up his sword, move my remaining 5 feet, still invisible,
Mhm.
and I'm going to unload everything on him.
Sick.
Yep.
Do you have like the wolf has pack tactics? Does that help? Just
Uh,
the
yeah.
wolf, or does it help others?
It only helps him if he's flanking, if they're on opposite sides of him. In RF we use the flanking rule, but they've got to be opposed to each other around him.
Gotcha.
It doesn't make a difference. He's prone, so you're already advantage
You already
on all
have
your
advantage.
attacks.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, I guess I should ask in case the sword does anything else. Do I need to roll anything different, or
The sword. Are you hitting him with the sword you picked up, or with yours?
yes?
Uh,
His.
Oh no, it's without being attuned to it. It's just a longsword.
Oh, okay. Then could I guess could I pick it up and yeet it into the water, or not water, the lava,
Don't do that.
I don't see why not.
without
Grab.
using an action?
He's the
Cool
prone.
sword.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really. You can just run over and kick the sword into the lava and then go attacking. Yeah.
Or kick it into the water, or kick it, away
There's
from
water?
you.
Oh, the water. Are you gonna yeet it into the water or into the lava?
No, I meant lava.
Yeah,
No,
you can
I'll
just
just
kick it
run
into
up
the
to
lava.
him. I'll just run up to him and beat the shit out of him.
Okay. Are you leaving the sword then, or?
Yeah, I'll leave the sword
Okay.
there. So every attack is with advantage?
Yes, sir. I'm assuming you're gonna action surge too.
Yes.
So what is that? 4 attacks with advantage.
Yep. Well, we'll see if any of these hit.
Rogar appears out of nowhere, sword swinging. Yep, that hits. That also hits. That does not, surprisingly.
Is it not?
Yeah, notice it's been a little, and that also hits. Wow, 25, 24, 26, 14.
One of those
So-
hits will be a maneuver as well, so an additional D8 to.
Do it. So we got,
Overpowered.
I'm getting the calculator out for this one. 12 plus 11 plus 9 plus the D8 whenever you're ready.
Oof. Whatever.
Plus
It's
3
fine.
for a total of 35 points of damage in one round. That's pretty sweet.
If I was invisible with the first, I don't really know. Like if I come out of it and do a crit or anything, I don't think so.
No, it's just advantage on the attack. Like you still have to
You're
get
not
past
a
his
rogue.
armor.
Right.
What's the maneuver? Are you actually doing goading again or?
Yeah, goading.
Okay.
So DC 16
DC 16 wisdom. I succeeded actually. Surprising.
Ta-da!
And you still get a bonus action if there's, if you want to kick him while he's down or something. I don't know. Otherwise, it is to Noro.
I don't know. Could I? I don't really think I can bonus action shove him
No.
with Shield Master Shove.
Well, I mean, what would that normally you just shove him prone or push him back, right? So you'd sort of be scraping him along the ground, push him over one square.
Towards the water.
Did you attack him with his sister's sword?
Yes.
Noro, what you doing?
I'm gonna go ape shit. I'm actually going to move, or can I move to here?
Yes. I don't see why not.
Just
'Cause
don't push me in the water.
Right. All right, I'm moving there, and then I'm gonna attack this guy again, who I spat on last time.
All right.
Oh, right. I
What
should
is
make
going on?
I should make an athletics check if I'm shoving him closer to the water.
Yeah. If you're gonna bonus action that, do it.
Advantage? Or no?
I missed.
I don't think so. I don't know why it would be. But I mean, you're gonna beat a 4, so yeah. By a margin of 20 or by a margin of the
It's
entire
only
die.
slightly stronger.
So yeah, just closer to the water.
Going for a thwim. Sorry, Noro. 15 hits. The whites have an AC
Oh, okay.
of 14, so you hit him for a total of 15 damage.
Yes, and then second attack.
Cutting deeply into his chest plate. You see rotting flesh and bone tear away as Clangor's rend bites deep.
All right, and then I take a deep breath as if I want to smell him. Like,
But
Like
you
going
don't
out.
because it reeks.
Yeah, it reeks. You're right, but I can't show him my face that I got to show him that I like it. Come on.
17 damage is just enough to put him under. How do you finish him off?
I would say that my first attack was kind of like a cross two-handed swing, like across its body, slash it, and then I stab him, like I just drive it into him. Hopefully, not poking Kern on the other side.
Ow! Oh, that's all right, dude. That was cool.
It's cool. We're friends. Yeah, and I drive it into him, and I would even say I want to lift him up,
Nice.
and then maybe just toss him to the side or something. I don't know.
The body slumps off of the blade to the ground, inert. Anything else, or is that it?
Then no, that's it. I just turn around and get ready for the two. But I'm also kind of like, what is this? A bear? But I'm ready. He just forgets sometimes that Lunalia can shift.
On the white's turn, it is going to take a swing at... No. You know what? It's going to go after Noro with a life drain. That hits.
Oh, God.
I need you to make a con save. It's only 4 points, but make a con save DC 13. While you're doing that,
He
I'll
made
roll.
it sound so much worse.
And he also cuts into you with his longsword, so a total of 8 points of damage, and 4 of it also comes off your max HP until your next long rest.
So even though I
He saved
saved,
though.
Oh, sorry, just a total of 8 points of damage.
okay, I would like to. No, never mind.
On Kern's
Okay, good.
turn. What's Kern gonna do? How many channel divinities does he have? Well, nope. That's done. Why wouldn't you put that on the action page? That's weird. Well, it's going to be spellcasting time then. He is going to...
So Scribble, are you dead? Or
No,
I'm okay.
I'm perfectly fine.
Because of that spell?
He saved
Because
on
of
it,
Kern's heal.
Oh.
and he didn't take as
Yeah,
much
Kern
damage
hooked
as
it
we
up.
did.
I never thought I'd ever see a book spit fire.
Seems sort of dangerous.
It's kind
Yeah,
of
it seems
weird.
Call
kinda
that book
intuitive,
Dylon.
You know what? He's going to cast... he's going to walk up behind Scribble and cast Cure Wounds. Touch you on the shoulder and cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level. For a total of 14 hit points. It's alright, you're doing good. Stay in the fight. Louis. Suddenly, there's a bear in front of you.
Oui. I am going to. I am looking rough, but I need to get away from this guy. So I'm going to throw up my hand and 3 quick blasts of magic missile slam into this white right in front of me here.
Beauty.
So I'm just going to do it. I'm going to do
Mhm.
the roll.
3d4 plus whatever.
Yeah, +3.
Nine points of force damage slams into him, knocking him back a bit.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Can I roll the? Can I? That's not what I wanted to do. I'm stupid. I have something for
no, that's
this
fine.
exact scenario.
Yeah, I can just add it back.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Sorry, I'm gonna do I'll reach out, but this time a blast of electricity pops out, and I'll do shocking grasp
Oh, cool.
at him. And so that hits with a 22, so it's 8 damage, but then he can't take AOPs.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, no reaction yet.
And then,
Zap and run.
so then, yeah,
Smart.
yep. So then I cower under, holding my book in front of me as a shield. I run away 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Smart you ran that way, because the large room behind you has been relatively unguarded for the last few turns.
Brilgar, wasn't that your job? What the?
I'm joking. There's nothing there. Or is there? But there's not.
And then bonus
Unless...
action, I'm gonna pop another heal pot.
Alright. Scribble, it is to you.
That big old fat heal pot.
Seriously.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb at Nesnar.
Good choice.
Well, maybe.
Hey, if it hits, it does a lot.
Sometimes.
It is a ranged attack, right?
Yeah.
So it's a disadvantage because he's prone?
What if he crouches down?
Yeah, we're on the same level.
He's already short. What if
Okay,
Nora
so-
picks him up?
We have the bonus roll or whatever.
The
Do we still
bonus
have that
roll.
for the ability check attack roll?
You do for 10 minutes as long as you're within 30 feet of Lunalia or Louis, yeah.
Okay. How does that work with advantage and disadvantage?
Just roll the straight attack roll again, and if you need it, add the d4. It doesn't really
Okay.
specify. Like sometimes it'll say you have to roll it before you know whether you hit or not, or whatever. I don't really care. Just if you need it, roll it. So you need it, roll it. That'll do.
Nice.
17 hits his AC of 16. Nice.
Nice.
And you get the damage for the first roll of 19, and there's nothing fancy to this. It's just straight cold damage, right?
Yep.
As the orb slams into him and coats his armor with a rime of ice, you notice it doesn't appear to do as much damage as you would have hoped. It still hurts him, but not quite as much. He is looking rough. Anything
Good.
else?
Spit at him, finger him again with his sister's ring.
Whoa.
Wow.
Not that kind of finger.
Wow,
Jesus.
wow.
Yeah, that's a whole different thing.
Do that once he's dead.
He's drow, he'd probably be
You
into it.
guys, come on.
So as a bonus action, I can summon my Shadow Blade.
I will draw it
Just
for you.
to summon it.
You draw it while I draw it. You like purple? Purple good?
I see what you did.
Sure.
Oop, oop. Oh, it's got a little crook in it.
Oh, your sword is bent.
Aw, poor sword.
There. That's a falchion.
I can't attack with it, but I can just summon it.
There you
Alright.
Sword's almost bigger than you.
go.
Good
Can I I got news for you. I guess I can't. I can kind of scale it.
Yeah, it's this little bird guy holding a 10-foot long sword.
Ah, so he's a Final Fantasy character.
Yes. There we go. Happy now?
Wonderful.
Or do you want me to draw his arm sticking out and holding it too?
No, I think that's probably good.
Let me get this on the iPad, and I'll sketch it out a little better for you. On Nesnar's turn, obviously he's going to. Oh, my dude, you are in trouble.
Oh no. That makes you wonder, who is his dude?
Nesnar. My dude is in
Oh,
trouble.
okay. I thought I was the one in trouble.
He is without getting up. Oh no, fuck it. He's gonna stand up. He is going to bonus action. Misty Step to the other side of the hound.
Would him getting up incur a opportunity attack?
No. Not that I'm
Are you
aware
sure?
of. Would-
I thought it did.
I don't think standing up does. I thought just moving out of their
yeah,
range did.
it's
Yeah.
willingly moving out of your range.
Mm.
He's going to Misty Step to the other side of the hound and pick up his sword.
I could've just thrown that fucking thing in the lava.
And with his action... Fuck, he already cast a spell. With his action, he's going to... No, he's already cast a spell. I don't really... Innate spellcasting is still spellcasting. The rule holds, right? So... he is going to... attack...
Attack the hound.
Really want to attack Rogar. Not that I can hit him with his insane AC.
So he's gonna come running back down and hit me?
I mean, he's gonna take a step forward and attack the hound, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. Because the only other way would be he'd have to sort of jump over to here. I would make him make an athletics check, and he could fall in the lava. Because my rolls. So he's gonna attack the hound with Deathbringer once and twice. I think a 17 hits.
Yeah.
And that's 2 DC 17 con saves to avoid taking that damage to hit point max. So the hound also takes 11 slashing to its max HP. Not that it really matters. It's gone in 5 minutes anyway, right?
Yeah.
It just means it can't be healed past 29.
It's a
Oh,
good
he only attacked once?
No, he attacked twice.
Oh.
No, whenever I roll off the character sheet thing, it rolls to GM.
Oh, okay.
So I
Oh.
rolled twice.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I saw him twice. So, do you want me to adjust the hound's HP then?
No, I can. It's
Okay. 17 total, and then it's max. If you just double click on it, you can modify the max in the green bar settings. That is his turn. It is the hound's turn. Bite.
actually it's not letting me adjust the numbers.
Oh, I got it.
Now the hound's angry.
So minus.
Well, better bite him in the dick
17,
then.
and
Yeah,
the
better
hound's at-
bite him in the dick.
and 29 for the max save. Unfortunately, his dick is better armored than that. The bite.
Dick is too small.
it's not where the wolf thought it would be, and the bite lands short. Linelia. Linelia the bear.
Wait, hold on. For pack tactics,
Mhm.
says has advantage on an attack roll against a creature if at least one of the wolf's allies is within 5 feet. Of the creature,
Of the
not
creature,
of the
yeah.
ally.
Oh,
Um,
oh, goading strike. Both of those attacks were at disadvantage.
oh,
So the first roll would have still hit, and the second roll would have still hit. My bad.
Glad I can help.
Well, does goading make strikes against it advantage?
No.
Okay. His dick is
Lunalia
still
is
saved.
going to. She's going to make a multi-attack at this white in front of her.
You gonna do the World of Warcraft bear sound?
No. But that's the sound he's going to make.
The very generic bear sound?
Yep. So the first is the bite.
15 hits.
So
For
that's
3
3
points
damage.
of piercing
Whopping
damage.
3
Yeah,
damage.
every little bit helps. You've got multi-attack, right?
Yep. So then the claws miss.
Unfortunate. Anything else?
Probably doesn't taste very good.
Um.
Yeah, it tastes like dead flesh. Rotten meat. Old rotten meat.
Does your spell still go off while you're in that form?
Does my what?
Their concentration on heat metal, does it still go off while you're in that
Oh
form?
yeah, he's got his sword again.
Yeah, like
It sure
I mean,
does.
you can't cast spells, but I don't see why you couldn't trigger a spell that's already.
It's been
right?
concentrating the
Totally.
whole time. So yes.
100%.
Like
yeah.
the whole spell
Yeah.
casting thing doesn't work because you don't have hands or
Or
the
somatic
ability to
or- yeah.
vocalize, right? But
It's
I
just
imagine if you can
concentration.
hold concentration while wild shaped, you can re-trigger a spell. It's a bonus action on your turn, right?
Yes.
Sizzle sizzle. That's a con save, right?
Correct.
14.
Nope. Drops the sword again.
Nice.
Curse.
And he
Sword.
takes 9 points of damage directly to the hand.
That hand has got to be in a rough shape. I don't know how you can even hold a sword.
Maybe he picked it up with the other one. I don't know.
Now both hands smell like burnt bacon.
He's gonna smell like hot dogs.
Queen
Rogar,
bee.
it is to you.
She's gonna move actually.
Oh,
Hold on.
She's going to
Opportunity
take an
attack.
opportunity attack from that white.
is she or has the? No, she's not because
Ooh, shocking grasp.
because
Correct.
shocking grasp, and it hasn't come back to the white's turn yet, or however that works.
Right. What
Yep,
is this
Yeah.
move?
that's correct.
40. Okay.
Good job, Louis. Helping other people out too.
Ha ha ha, Mr. Armor.
Oui, monsieur.
I don't know why I did that.
Just
Come on,
Mario
you idiot.
things.
There we go. Okay, she's gonna go to the bridge. Take it to the bridge.
Can't you do a running long jump of your strength score? So wouldn't
Mhm.
you be able to just jump over this without having to roll a check for it? If you get 10 feet of running, like could you easily jump over a 10-foot long river?
Yeah,
If you want, not telling you. But
I
I
it's
probably could
poker, it
actually.
does require a check to do.
Yeah, I mean, it's also 15 square to square, right? Like, here I'll just show, like with Pierre, that's 5-10 feet of movement. It's actually 15 feet
Yeah,
of movement.
sure. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
But the
for
bear
sure.
has 40.
yes, no, kinda, right? Because like you're running to the edge and then jumping to the edge. So I
Well, so
don't
if
really
it's
care.
15, but what's the bear's strength?
I don't know. What is
The bear's strength.
It's got to be like
on, bear.
16, 17, right?
It's 15 plus 2.
What,
So if it's
what's the +2?
If-
Why does it have a plus 2?
Because no, it's 50. It's a strength of 15, and the
It's
strength
15.
bonus is +2. Yeah.
It's
so
2. Yeah.
yeah,
so you could jump 15 feet with a 10-foot run.
so with a 10-foot run, you could easily make this then.
So that's what she's going to do.
If you have confidence in your athletics check.
Well,
Well, I'm saying
athletics
you
is
could do it
based on
without an
strength,
athletics
so.
check, right?
I mean, it's DM's discretion.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
You can't make it if you don't have the movement. So
I do have the movement, though.
no, but what I'm saying is you can't make it if you don't have the movement. But I can still ask you to make an athletics check. You know, it's a low difficulty, right? But
Sure.
Yeah, so she's going to come down and run through Kern's Square, if that's possible. And then she'll jump across to there.
well, you can't do it in Kern Square, but you could run to here if you have the movement.
Okay, so she'll run to there. And then what am I rolling?
Athletics.
So just strength.
Yeah.
Into the drink.
Swimmy bear, not a problem.
Killed it.
Yeah, the whole athletics check to jump over something, you know, that's basically just a flat ground jump it's debatable, but if everybody just automatically made jumps over things, it wouldn't be any fun, right? You basically take that mechanic out of the game
Sure.
and just
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
just basically say
It's also very
just
fun
movement.
in this campaign for people to fall down,
oh,
which we
it's
have
fun.
done
Yeah,
in
that's great.
spectacular fashion. Okay, does she have movement left, though?
You tell me, what's your movement?
Well, she moved 15 feet to the edge,
Mm-hmm.
and then... Does that still only count as 10 feet
Oh, it's 15.
across the water?
It's 15 feet.
Okay, so she's got 10 feet left. So she's gonna move to there.
Cool.
And that's it.
Mr. Noro.
I haven't gone yet because that was
Oh.
all her movement.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, I moved it to you before she finished moving. Mr. Rogar.
Moving to there and hacking on him twice.
I guess we're not flanking, though.
That'll hit.
I hate that it doesn't go all the time when I click. Whatever.
The first one hits. Unfortunately, the second one doesn't. His AC is 16.
That's fine. There's a maneuver with the first one as well.
Nice.
It's goading strike again.
Goading. There we go. So he takes another 6 damage. Wow.
So 12 in total. And then bonus action. Could I bonus action shove him diagonally?
I don't see why not. Go for it.
Oh no.
Oof. Oof. Here we go. Don't die, Nezzy. Yes. Oh, love it.
He has to make a DC
he
16 wisdom saving throw.
Does indeed for goading strike, and he does not. Woof. It's getting rough, getting dicey, getting spicy. All
Well,
right,
forget him.
Rogar, and that's your turn, Noro.
I'm going to kick the skeleton into the water.
Noro just loves to kick shit.
I mean, it's kind of why I add terrain features to maps, because he likes to play with them, and it's fun to watch.
Yeah. Makes it much more dynamic. I love it.
Actually, I want to be a little bit more descriptive than that. I'd like to somehow grab him, boot him, but never let go of his arm. Let his arm break off, and then the rest of him goes into the water.
And you're
Nice.
left standing there with an arm, victorious.
Yes, and then I want to beat the wit
I mean,
next
you're,
to it with it.
You're still raging, right? So make an athletics
Yep.
check with advantage to shove.
Oh, but it's just straight because of your exhaustion, though, right?
Oh yeah, because it's a skill check, right?
Yeah. So disadvantage.
No, just straight. Advantage for
Oh,
the
straight.
the
Got
rage cancels out the disadvantage.
Understood.
Yeah, I don't know if I can beat a 16. Come on, Skelly. Come on, Skelly boy. Nope.
No.
He falls in the water, and at the beginning of his turn, he would move.
All right. Okay. And how do I break his arm off? Or did I?
You did.
Yay! Now I'm gonna turn around
Beat the other guy with it.
and I'm gonna smack the wit with it as. I guess would that be a club attack?
It would do a point of damage. Plus your strength.
Alright.
You're better off just whacking him with your sword.
All right. I'm just gonna grab my sword.
I mean, but do you, man?
I have a plan. I have a second plan.
I'm just looking at my notes on improvised damage or improvised weapons. It's in here somewhere. Come on. An unarmed strike. Let's see. Club, dagger, light hammer. Improvised weapons do a D4. So if it's anything like a weapon, it can do a D4 max. Sorry, and yeah, you hit him for 14. You cleave into the white and very nearly cut him in half. However, as he slumps against the wall, he looks up at you with malice in his eyes. There's still a little bit of fight left in him, but not much. You can see his upper and lower halves are beginning to separate along the cut line. Is that it for you, or...?
What if I want to stab him with the bone? And just
Jam
kind
it
of
in
like,
his eye socket.
I
just
mean,
kind of.
you're
just-
out of attack actions, so
Oh darn it!
you could
You could just yell at him.
yell at him.
Okay, then I roar, primal roar at him.
If you had decided to, oh yeah, but you're already down a point of exhaustion. You wouldn't want to take two.
Right.
So you could be using your bonus actions as attacks, but yeah, that's risk. That's a lot of risk.
Yep.
Well,
No, yeah.
The white will attempt to. I mean, he's not really about self-preservation. He will attempt to life drain you and cut you with his longsword, and he hits you for 6 half to 3 slashing damage. But there is not much left of this thing, and that is its turn. On Kern's turn. Oh boy, running out of spell slots. What's our buddy boy gonna do? He is gonna. Fight's going better. Skeleton in the water. I'm gonna have Kern make a wisdom check. Smart Kern does not kill steal your white. I better not. It's his kill. He earned it.
I don't want to go join the skeleton.
He's gonna, you know what? He's gonna slap. He's gonna look around and go heal Louis, I think. And he's gonna pop Louis for a second level. Yeah, no, you know what? He's gonna do a first level cure wounds. 5 points, Louis. You doing all right?
Thank you. Ah, oui, monsieur. Merci, merci.
Good. You guys are great. You're doing good. You got this. And it is to you, Louis. And in fact, Kern will step out of the way in case you want to blast something.
Louis will. I don't think. Stay where he's at, and I've seen Rogar do this attack before that makes him have disadvantage. Is that correct? Do I know that?
I mean, the manner in which Rogar attacks, like, there's definitely a physical element to his goading strike, but I don't know how. Like, I think it's up to Ice to describe how it. Is there a shout? Is there a, does he like attack with the sword and then backhand the guy across the face with it to really get his attention and get him angry at him? Is there an element like that? Or simply put, would Louis have seen you make this attack, and seen its effect? Is it obvious?
I don't know if I've used it yet. Until now, maybe.
Well, actually it doesn't really matter because I'm just gonna do the same attack anyway. So I will a blast of cold will shoot out of my hand at Nesnar. DC 16 con save.
Coming up. If I can find him. Where'd you go? There you are. No, my bad. Oh, there he is. Sorry. Lost the tab for a second. DC 16 con save. Natural 20. Wow.
Okay, nothing happens. I'm gonna stay where I'm at. I guess as a bonus action, Pierre will traipse across the water.
Oh, is frostbite? Does the con save on a frostbite skip the damage entirely, or?
Yeah, it's just it's a cantrip.
Oh, got it. Then it is to Scribble. Top around 7.
Well, I am going to cast Chromatic Orb again at Nesnar. Where's my box?
Oh, you get a pop-up that lets you pick the damage type, don't you?
Yeah, and it like rotates which window it goes to.
Great.
Like, I never know which one it's because I guess maybe since I move my character sheet from window to window sometimes.
I don't quite understand why they thought that was necessary when you could just call out the type of damage.
I'm not sure either.
Thunder damage. Yeah, a swirling orb of crackling energy flies out towards Nesnar and erupts with a boom. A 15, however, does not hit.
Do I still have the +4, or is that just once? I forget.
Yeah, no, you get it once per turn. So it would definitely hit. You don't even have to roll it, but you can if you want.
Just for fun.
There you go. It erupts with a boom and puts him on his heels with 19 points of thunder damage. There's no save against that or anything, is there? It's just straight up damage.
Yeah, just damage.
He is... you see, those of you close to him see after the impact of the spell, the visual effect dissipates. His face bruised and bloody down one side and his leather trench coat shredded. The sword knocked back up the steps a couple paces, and he is bleeding from his mouth and ears. He looks really rough. Unfortunately, unless Scribble has anything else he wants to do, it is Nesnar's turn.
Nope, his turn.
Well, shit. Nesnar, buddy, it's been interesting, but I just don't know if you've got what it takes to be a long-term villain in this campaign. What do you got left? Dig deep. 5th levels are gone. Yeah. Yeah.
You can always beg for your life.
Well, yeah. Let's see. He would have used... I'm going to roll a d4. Nope. Well, let's get at the old measuring tool.
Does Rogar
Alright.
have Sentinel?
No. But if he casts anything magical that moves him, it wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
Mm.
And that is exactly why he's going to grab the sword and cast Misty Step. To the bridge.
I'll counterspell that.
Ah, you fuck. I don't suppose he can counterspell that counterspell as a reaction on his turn, can he? Somebody else could counter it.
You can actually. I'm pretty sure.
Well,
Wait.
But then that's your action.
well, that's
No,
yeah.
it's,
So,
it's a
No,
reaction.
it's a reaction.
yeah, it's a reaction, but I guess he could. He has, yeah, he's got no 3rd levels left, but he's got 2 4th levels left. Because he burned 1. He's gonna counterspell your counterspell at 4th level.
Okay.
Wait, what's your counterspell at, Louis?
Well, I mean, a
We
counterspell
don't have
automatically
4th
works against a
spells.
3rd level. He's just casting it at 4th level because that's what he's got left.
Yeah.
So he Misty Steps to the bridge.
Isn't it an action to pick something up, though?
No.
Free act.
It's a free action to
Well, it's
draw.
a free action.
Yeah, draw a weapon, pick something up. Flip a switch. Interact with an object. So he disappears in a swirl of mist, reappears on the bridge over there. Clearly, you've proved yourself superior. We shall meet again when I am ready. And he takes a step back off the bridge into the water.
Wait, where are you going? Where's your location? I need your address. Yeah.
You say that while you're raging?
I need the deets.
Actually, he's not, because he's gonna jump. What's his strength? Yeah, he's gonna jump 5
He's gonna
feet. Into the
Is it a
water.
flop?
And he disappears into the water. It is the hound's turn.
Like, so how far in the water is he?
He's right there in the water. Like, you can't see him because he jumped off the bridge behind the bridge, but I mean,
Okay, so he hasn't been able to.
no, I've already screwed myself with the mechanic because I told you guys that when somebody falls in the water, they get moved at the beginning of their next turn. So he's jumped into the water to ostensibly drift away, but we'll see what you can do. Did I move the hound instead of him?
No, I just moved the
Oh,
hound.
okay.
Because it was the hound's turn. And so the hound can attack.
So it jumps in the water with him?
Yeah, why not?
Sure.
It's
yeah,
manageable.
yeah, it absolutely can. But a 14 is not enough. Lunalia. The beariest bear that ever bared. By the
You
way,
still have heat metal.
he's still holding that sword.
Yeah. As a bonus action, she's going to use heat metal.
Mm-hmm.
How many times has he dropped it?
3, I think.
Con save.
Oh,
He doesn't drop it, but he does take the he takes the full damage, right?
Yep.
Yep.
I think. Let me double check.
I think so. I think they take the full damage, and the con save is just to avoid dropping it.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's why heat metal on something like a breastplate is so disgusting. I mean, it's worse in like Pathfinder, but it's still pretty bad here.
Okay. So for her action, because she now cannot bonus action drop her form,
Fish him out like those bears do salmons.
she's going to attempt to grapple him.
Ooh, bear
Alright.
hug.
Make that athletics check.
Strong bear?
Oh,
You got him.
oh
good.
my god.
Oh!
Got him. That's it for you then. You've got two attacks, right? Oh, multi attack.
It's a multi-attack. Yeah, they kind of
Yeah,
go.
it's
I
different.
have to use it or not. Yeah.
It's different. Rogar. you see the bear go rushing forward, and head and front paws into the water, and
Would
she's
I
hanging
be
on
able
to
to
something.
hit him if I moved right next to her?
Yeah, you could probably get a. So the bridge is a stone bridge that sort of arches over the water, but not high. Like you could get down on a knee and maybe take a stab at him, or from there you could lean in and take a swing at him.
I will.
I'd say it would have been disadvantage with him, mostly submerged, but given that she's got him and he's not, moving or under the water, hit him. Whack him.
Okay. And grappling just reduces your movement, right?
Yeah, it just drops his movement to 0.
Okay.
So, our buddy the Black Spider has 10 hit points left.
Nice.
The
I guess
question I have
depend-
for you is this a killing blow, or do you want to spare him?
Depends on where is Lunalia grabbing him.
Where would Lunalia have grabbed him?
Right around the middle.
Oh, okay, mouth around like the torso. Okay.
Yeah, so she's got his flank, and maybe
Yeah,
has,
she's got
you know,
him
a paw
literally in a
wrapped
bear
around
hug.
him. Yeah.
Yeah.
If I kill him, he's gonna drop the sword.
He's gonna drop that sword.
I say we pull him out, lay him on one of those blacksmith anvils. You see those blacksmith tools there? You know, a little bit of torturing.
No, it won't be a killing blow.
Okay, cool.
All right. So you reach down and take a swing at him with the flat of your blade, right against the side of his head. His head lolls to the side, and he's clearly unconscious. Lunalia, you keep his face out of the water well enough so that he doesn't drown. Anybody else? Anything else? You don't seem to. Oh, sorry, Noro. You got a little white problem there next to you. And I feel
That's
like
racist.
I feel like I've lost the skeletons in the initiative order, but this guy should have been swept away. So I'm just gonna delete him.
Well, he can't swim with only one hand.
Well, it's 30 feet per turn, so he gone. But you do have a white next to you that is trying to hold itself together, and that'll do. How do you finish him off? He had 1 hit point left.
And then I just grab him and I just smash him into that corner of that wall. Like just skull bashing.
Easy enough.
Yes.
There is a crunch and a bit of a squish that is a little disgusting as you dash his head against the wall. And with that, I believe combat has come to an end. You have the spider. When he was rendered unconscious, however, the sword went under the water.
Ah, balls.
I mean, the dog is also there. Could the dog have grabbed the sword?
I don't think the dog works that way. It just does its thing after it's summoned.
Okay.
But I'm not sure. Scribble could have a look into that. So, question for you guys. It is 10 p.m. Pacific. Do we want to leave things here and pick up next week?
You guys decide, because I'm fine either way. It doesn't matter to me.
Yes, it's midnight for me.
You know, I figured, like, it'll give you a little bit of time to think about what you do with him and what you do next.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
So the sword, was it glowing? Like the runes on it? Like, are they visible in the water?
Kind of like Frostmourne style. That is a good question. You could think about that between now and next week, and it would be a perception check to see if you could see it, or you could try jumping in the water to see if you can find it.
Well, that's what I was gonna do. Like, if it's...
as you get closer, you do hear the sound of a rushing waterfall.
Well, yeah, but you also said the bodies that fall in the water move 30 feet per round.
Yeah, so you know you could jump in, but the question is, did the sword go over the edge or not? And
I mean, I could pretty easily have Pierre jump in, and I would imagine as he's incorporeal, then he would, be able to, avoid that, and then I could use Mage Hand through him.
Well, food for thought.
Stuff to think about.
We can also,
Yeah.
we can do that next week.
I will
just make a mental note of what we did.
I will reveal that there is a waterfall. And sorry for the folks at home, I just realized that I've had the stream zoomed way in for a bunch of time. But yeah, there is there is a waterfall rendered there. It's not quite that close in reality. It's not like a sheer drop off right there, but it's kind of all the room I had left on the map. So it's maybe another 30 feet in. And I guess that's where we'll leave off. Congratulations on defeating the Black Spider. It's been a while. And although this is really your first encounter with him combat-wise, yeah. He was a 14th level spellcaster.
Jeebus!
With,
Oh my
I was gonna
goodness.
say,
No,
do you have
sorry.
a character
Sorry.
sheet for him?
My bad. Malareth is a 14th level spellcaster. Nesnar was a 2 slots of 5th level spells, works out to, what is that, 10th level? 11th, 10th level.
Okay, that sounds more realistic.
10th level spellcaster.
Well, now we're gonna get him to help Deeps build that church.
But built basically, kind of like a character. No legendary
We're gonna get
actions or anything,
Nesnar to
so-
help build the church?
Yeah.
Look, if you guys are proposing that Deebs gets a drow slave, I don't know if we can do that. That's
Oh.
a little, that's a little dicey.
Well,
I mean, it'll be
Lunali
pretty,
wouldn't be down for that.
it'd be pretty difficult to help build a church if he's missing some fingers. As you said, there is an anvil with tools right there.
Yeah. that's true.
Yeah, and you know
I
what?
mean, the problem with your enemies surviving is figuring out what to do with them after that.
Mhm.
It's a lot easier if they just die.
Yep.
Well, my thought process is he's a spellcaster. If we remove the somatic finger part of casting
He's
spells,
just gotta cut his tongue out.
Oh.
that only removes verbal.
Mm.
We don't have any
Fingers
of my
only remove
special
somatic.
manacles.
All right. Well, you guys dream about. You have happy dreams of sword fishing and and
drow torture.
and drow torture and. We'll,
Lunalia is not down for drow torture. She will be all about the sword fishing, though.
well, there you go, and we'll see you next week.
Yep.
Good night,
Right on.
everyone.
Good fun. Good fun.
For sure.